It's 9 p.m. for me. It is the late. Whew. I would have started sooner. But Ian was getting ready to, like, go to work. He's now officially at work. Or at least I would hope he is, because he left on time to get there exactly at 9, so his shift is supposed to be starting. Anyway, I was waiting for him to get ready and leave, because it doesn't seem right to, like, in the middle of the stream, Ian have to, like, put everything on hold so I can say goodbye to my lover. Today kind of sucked, because apparently his parents are coming back home Monday or Tuesday. So, not looking forward to that, because Ian and I have had kind of like our independence back, being able to borrow their car. So now I gotta kiss that goodbye. Anyway, welcome to stream. I set this up late. I didn't give much time, and I see at least like 4 different people in chat, so I'm glad that me only giving like 15 minutes notice for a sim stream is like enough. I got distracted. Okay, I got a couple things on like TikTok today that are like kind of going viral, and I was like answering comments and crap, and I was like, oh shit, I wanted to schedule something for like 8:30, and it's it's like 8:35. Oops. And then I was like, well, I'm gonna do that now, and then I freaking didn't, because I am a problem, to be perfectly honest. Alright, let's give it another minute or two. Let's see if anyone else wants to pop in before I get started. Need a spot of Gatorade. I've been living off Gatorade recently. Ian ordered he got for delivery they have Gatorade mashups now, where like their 4 most popular flavors, like they have 2 of them, and one like mixes the red and the blue, and the other's like the yellow and the orange. They're called mashups or whatever. So he had that, and that made me get back into Gatorade, which honestly, I should probably just have Gatorade in my house at all times. It's part of my health regimen, technically, to have a lot of electrolytes. To the point that I've had a doctor tell me, and sounds incredibly gross to me, because this is what electrolytes are, but I've had a cardiologist tell me to salt my water before I drink it. Which, like, dude, I don't want to drink salty water. Thanks. Because, like, I told him that I drank, like, big things of water, because I do. Like, I don't use that particular bottle anymore, but, like, at the time I had one that was, like, a good 30 ounces of just, like, water, and I filled that twice a day. So I was getting, like, probably like a gallon of water almost a day. And he's like, just put like a pinch of salt in that when you drink it. I'm like, no. Is that someone? Nope, that's someone commenting on my fucking TikTok. Let me, I totally forgot to add everybody that we're live, so I'm going to do that. I also see somebody just sent me a personal message. Let me at everyone. We're live. There we go. Now everybody knows. So yeah, if there's like a buzz in the background from like a cell phone, that is mine, because I posted something on TikTok. Let me boot up this game. It's been like almost 5 minutes, and there's not game on the screen, so that probably makes some people very angry. Alright, so I posted something because I found out today that Gearbox, the people that make Borderlands, have changed user agreement license to basically allow them to have spyware on your PC. And it's all under the guise of, oh, we want to stop modders. Like, girl, who the fuck is modding Borderlands to cheat? Like, it's a PvE game. You're not getting... Whitney, shut up. It's not like you're getting on, like, a match of COD and 6 people have aimbot. Like, dude, would you stop? This isn't about you. Okay. Is game gonna instantly... There we go. I didn't even have to... It's already all up on here from the last time we played. So let's go back to new. I think I You just redeemed Borderlands 2. Yeah, that's the thing. They changed it, and then they made Borderlands 2 free, and then they made 3, like, $2.99, or at least in, like, the US dollar, anyway. Oh, no, I don't want to save him. I want... Where's my stuff? I need to upload my guys. Replace. My little guys. Oof. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's that bad because, like, if you're just playing, like, single player or just, like, with a couple friends, it probably is not a big deal. It's supposed to stop people from modding because they're gung-ho about not moderating their games, so they're trying to, like, ban people that try to, like, go play with their friends, and they just so happen to have a mod on. Yes, that is why the game got review bombed, because it's accessing, like, root stuff in your files to see if you moderate the game at all. Anyway, I'm not a big fan of it. That's what I made a post about on TikTok, and it's gone a little teeny tiny bit viral because all I did was post a picture with some vomiting emojis that said, "Me the second that I found out that Borderlands has made itself glorified spyware." And I now have and I shit you not, I do. I'm very anal with how I organize my Steam games. So everything has a little collection. I've moved them all into a little collection of their own called Stinky Game Jail with an angry face. So that's all the post was that picture of me having them in Stinky Game Jail. And apparently people are bickering about it and agreeing and disagreeing and whatnot, and that's why I'm kind of, half hour late to doing this, or at least when I originally wanted to. I got distracted because there was lots of comments and people are like bitching at me because I made a comment about on a TikTok about someone bathing their cat. We'll get into that in a minute. Let me review who we got. Then I can tell you about my hate mail. Anyway, we've got our sim based on the oh gosh, we go for Arrow Ace, I think, and specifically made them non-binary. We have our trans man pride flag. This is our gender fluid, right? Okay, I'm trying to remember. Lesbian. We got our lesbian, and then I made him to be our gay flag. Kind of meh. I got cut off in pretty much the middle of the first stream because Ian was having an episode and wanted to head over and was in a bad mood, and I really didn't want to live stream him coming over, and because I didn't know what mood he was going to be in, because he could be a little volatile, not towards me, but like if he wants to like scream it out, like I'm gonna let him, because it's not directed at me. It's not, but because sometimes you just need a good yell every now and then. But anyway, computer too shit to play. That's so funny. Oh. Well, anyway, so I had to cut it off early. For those that have been waiting to find out what happened next, we still have no answer. We have no idea why my boyfriend is under investigation. They haven't told him anything. The only thing he knows is he's not supposed to work at his regular workhouse yet. Anymore. That's just off the table, and they won't tell him why. But it looks like they're moving him to another house. Tomorrow that starts. And it's actually an easier job. We've talked about this in the Discord, okay? So, all our Discord people, y'all already know, if you've, like, paid attention, but it looks like they've moved him to this other place where it's just a single patient. So he's just going to be spending nights with a single guy that's pretty much independent and only needs, like, a little bit of help here and there, like maybe making breakfast or remembering pills and stuff. So it's probably going to be a little bit easier. So is it the worst thing in the world? Probably not. But we do have a suspicion on what might have happened now. We think it might have been, there's a new coworker named Terry who, I think made a false report about him or something. Because Ian said that he doesn't know what it is. He can't place his finger on it. But there's something wrong with this Terry guy. He's just off. He's got a weird vibe. And the only thing that he can think of that set this Terry guy off would be that it was looking like him and this guy was going to get stuck in the morning, which happens occasionally in this situation. And if, like, the next people that are supposed to come in are, you know, out sick, too bad you're stuck, because it's a medical field, right? Let's zoom in on some faces here, so there's something to look at while I'm ranting. I figured y'all wanted the tea, okay? Just putting my OBS down so I can see my frames to see if I drop any. Is that... So it looked like one of them was going to get stuck. Terry was supposed to have the rest of the day off, but it was probably going to be, oh no, you have to be stuck from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. when you just worked a 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. Oh no, you're going to be here for 24 hours. But it always, they find somebody by like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Of course it's a Terry. I feel like Terry is like a stereotypical, like, I'm going to start shit kind of name. I wouldn't know. I don't know any Terrys. So it would have been Terry's day off if he were released on time. And for Ian, he would have been back later that night. So the manager decided that Terry can stay because it would have been his day off, whereas it would have gotten Ian stuck for at least 36 hours. So we think that maybe Terry made some report and kind of made something shit, so now the company has to, like, well, we have to separate you because that's legally what they're supposed to. I have a serial killer character named Terry. I mean, it's a good name. I can't take the name Terry seriously because I just think of Terrier, like the dog breeds. The little terriers, like a Yorkshire Terrier, a Jack Russell Terrier. Anyway, we need to decide what flag we're gonna do. Maybe we should start with non-binary, or maybe we could do like a trans femme. That would be, because I know we have a trans man. I think it would also be nice to have a trans woman as well, because it goes both ways, as well as technically non-binary. Like the white, for those that don't know, the white in the trans flag is for those that don't meet the gender binary, so that's us non-binary folks.
Been nice, you know.
But I will let chat decide once they catch up on the Terry drama. Terrence Lockhart. I like it. I think it's because, like, Terrence just sounds like a menace of a name. Like, no offense to anybody that's, like, nickname. Can we do bi? Yeah, we could do bi. Bi is one of my flags. That's what I just thought of is, oh, we should probably do, like, one of my flags, like, bi or non-binary. But, yeah, we can do bi next. Would we like, female or male for our bi individual? I kind of like these little dog leggings. They're kind of cute. It's a look. Oh, we could go non-binary too. For our bi individual. I don't know why she's got like gardening gloves on almost. Bi feel like has pretty colors. I feel like there's a good handful of people that are actually pansexual, but say they're bi or lean more towards bi just because they like the colors in the flag more. Like, I've had that idea too. Like, I've had that discussion with myself, non-binary bi. You got it. We'll do AFAB. Maybe a masked number. Okay, well, that's... I just said, ooh, we could do AFAB, and then someone's like, well, what about mask? And my brain's like, oh, fuck, you're right. That's a good point. I don't think we don't get enough, like, AMAB, non-binary, representation. It's usually us AFABs. A lot of the times, to be perfectly honest. That, and it's the same with, like, bisexuals as well, where, like, we don't get a lot of bi men representation. It's always bi girls in media, and they're always way over-sexualized, because that's the biphobia of, oh, well, they'll just sleep with anybody. No, not how it works. Yeah, they definitely do not get a lot of rep. I gotta say, I personally, I get jealous of those that, do you already have the buy makeup on? Take these glasses off. Holy shit. You came, like, pre-programmed, but let me see if I can get, like, because I think they have some other more, like, pride-coded makeup. Maybe not. Because I was gonna say, do they have one of the other, like, pride flag sort of ones? I think it's only this one. Shame. Yeah, gosh, you're right. A lot of the flags do have purple, don't they? Let's take that weave off, boy. Let's change a skin tone. You know what's we haven't covered anybody in, like, our little race set of characters. We don't have, I mean, I guess he's kind of Oriental. I was gonna say that we don't have an Oriental person yet, but then I forgot that I made our gay man. I say it as if, like, oh, there can only be one. I don't know why I randomized it. I meant to, like, randomize something else. Oof. My brain just went brrp. Also, speaking of colors, why don't they have purple? Like, they have almost every other hair color that you can dye your hair for this, but they don't have fucking purple. Girl. It's not fair. Yeah, we don't have a blonde. How about we go for blonde because we don't have anybody that's blonde yet. Okay. Let's do some randomize like I have been for I kind of like those. Let's make your eyes a little bit bigger. Maybe you're really hopeful. maybe the world hasn't beaten you down yet. One can only hope. Oh, anyway, about me getting bullied on fucking TikTok. I figure a lot of you, much like me, are cat people. What's y'all's consensus on bathing cats? Like, do you think it's necessary? If you have an indoor cat. Like, outdoor cat is different because, like, they can get in mud and crap, but, like, your indoor cat. For me, they only need a bath if they've, like, shit themselves or something, you know? Usually, it's like it rarely happens, and that's how I was raised, as somebody that's worked in the veterinary field for damn near a decade, and then raised by somebody that worked in the veterinary field for officially 45 years, unofficially working in a humane society for 12. I think I would know. Yeah, like, if they make a mess of themselves, yeah, but I'm just talking about, like, I personally disagree very heavily with the people that just, like, once or twice a month, or, like, every other month or something, like, bathe their cat like they do their dog. Like, cats clean themselves. So, like, I commented that because, first of all, I commented out of emotion. That was my first mistake. You're not supposed to show emotion on the internet, okay? That was my very first fucking mistake. But what I saw was a video of a cat, and they had it in this, like, bag, almost, like, with all these holes, like the see-through, like, fabric, with the puncture holes sort of thing. Yeah. And he was in a bag, and they were bathing him like that. And he was yowling like crazy. So, of course, I was emotional, right? So, because, like, cats get upset, it makes me upset. Because I swear, sometimes I'm a bit of an empath, but, like, specifically with felines, I am very much a huge empath sort of person, so, like, it kind of upset me a little bit. So I was like, you really don't have to bathe your cats like you do your dogs. It's really only, like, if they make a big mess of themselves. Otherwise, it's just, like, causing them stress. That's kind of unnecessary. And, like, all these people started attacking me, like, what, my cat is just supposed to stink? Or, what if they're disabled? What if they can't bathe themselves? You stupid bitch. You don't know what the cat got into. Shut your bitch ass up. Like, I can take hate comments. Like, I've got it. I've been on YouTube for 12 fucking years. You don't think I can't take hate comments? Like, Jesus. And people telling me, like, I'm a troll and stuff. Like, no. Like, I worked in the fucking veterinary field, and a lot of fucking vets will tell you that unless they've made a mess of themselves or have some, like, skin disorder, or, like, they just don't, like, every now and then you'll get a cat that doesn't bathe themselves. But a lot of cats are very fastidious, like, cleaners, and wash themselves several times a day. But unless there's, like, some reason that they've gotten dirty, like, you usually don't have to. That's true, it depends on the breed. Sphinx cats, you have to at least once a day, because they don't have fur to get the oil out of their skin. So that's a good point. But, yeah, like, everybody's... like, my pearls were clutched. I'm like, excuse me? Maybe it's just because it's been a hot minute since I've had a negative comment that I was like, whoa. Like, I'm not upset, but I'm like, why is everybody coming for me? Damn. Like, all I said is, like, you usually don't have to. And then when somebody said, yes, you fucking do, I'm like, I've worked in the veterinary field for a decade, dude. Unless your vet says that you have to, or there's, like, some reason, like, you have to. But, like, otherwise, you don't? Like, what the fuck is, like, your cat getting into that, like, your cat stinks? Because, like, my cats are really clean. They're indoor only. Maybe that's the difference. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm the outlier here, because... you know, my cats don't typically, you know, stink to high heaven like most, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, like, some old cats, they'll get old and they'll just stop bathing themselves. But usually brushing is enough. Now, like, I'm not saying that, like, the occasional cat can't just, like, fucking reek, but, like, it's more dogs that you expect to, like, get into some sort of trouble or make a mess and whatnot, but... Oh, these are cute. Do they come in, like, the bi-colors? I don't think they do. We might just have to go for them anyway. No cat breed dropped Stinky. Yeah, apparently. Let's, you know what, I was gonna say let's randomize the name, and then I thought, you know what's an overused non-binary name? I would know because I've considered it. Kai. We'll go for Kai. Oh, Kai Fraser? Dude, that slaps. That's, like, girl, I got the envy. Like, that's a name I want. Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me? I think we need some sassy, like, little... Oh, the heart makeup. Like, the little heart lips. Can we get this, like, in a purple? Oh. A little bit like... Yeah. Okay, he's cute. Excuse me, they're cute. If I misgender any one of our non-binary characters, if it helps you at all, I misgender myself half the time. So... Oh, your dogs eat dirt. I'd see that. I don't have that problem. Oh, they are cute glasses. I agree. I'm a big fan of them. Okay, now we gotta go for, like, the blue purple. Let's do purple top and work from there. This one's cute. Okay, like, it's giving NB Twink. Like, shit I would wear. Let me just give you some like, a broader chest, maybe. Because, again, we want a little bit of androgyny, but... we also, you know... trying to go a little bit more on the masculine side of it, too. love sniffing cats. What? Like, my cats don't reek. Like, I must just be the odd one out. Because, like, my cats just, like, don't stink to high heaven. Like, I need to know, like, what some of these people on the internet are like. What are y'all doing? What are you feeding your cats? Or, like, what are they getting into? Or, you know, what are y'all doing that, like, your cats are... your cats fucking stink. I need to know. Oh, fuck. Okay, does this come in actual purple, or is it fake purple? There we go. That's more of a spice berry, but it's... Oh, what's Delilah doing? Let me swap to perp here. For pantaloons. Or no, blue. Let's go blue. And try for pink shoes, which I doubt they'll have, but you know what? Like that blue works. Like it's subtle. I think. Try pink. Like, I wouldn't... It's not something I'd typically wear to, like, a formal event. But maybe they're really unformal. Like, I'm kind of that way. Really casual. Honestly, some cats just have, like, a nice natural stink. I gotta agree. Like, my cats smell good. Like, I often, they'll, like, rub their face in my face. And I'll take a whiff and I'm like, you stink good. And they look at me because I, like, used the stink word. And I'm like, no. You smell nice today. My cat Freya specifically, like, usually smells pretty good. I've thought about, speaking of, like, bathing cats, I've thought about bathing my cat Boo just because he's a little greasy guy. But because he doesn't, like, bathe and he has trouble, like, reaching... like, his backside of his body, because he's so big. It's not just, like, that he's fat, but, like, he's a little bit on the bigger side. So, him struggles a little. But, yeah, I call my cats just, like, stinky when they're bad. Oh, hello, Winifred. Speaking of stinky babies, hello. There's my little lady that stinks nice. Do you stink nice? Good girl button. Boop, boop. Another thing about cats, since I think the majority of us here are big cat people. Do y'all, like, if you have cats with, like, spots or, like, just general patterns or anything of the sort, do y'all, like, name their spots? Because, like, I do. Like, Winnie has some spots that I've named. She has, this really small, like, maybe the size of, like, an American quarter. Like, buff-colored, sort of, you know... peachy tan sort of orange spot, because she's a dilute calico. She's the blue calico, so she's not like the orange, black and white. She's white, gray, and buff. I think you showed off one or two of the kittens. That sounds familiar. Let's see. Let's swap to pink pants. Pink pants might be cute. Yeah. Okay, that's it. And then you can add the blue slippies. There we go. Oof. Oh shoot! I totally forgot that I fully implemented the flamingo emoji. Oh, he's so. I just realized, like, because I have it on dark mode. You can't really see his sunglasses very well. Let's get you in a suit, maybe for party. Can I get you like in a purple suit or maybe pink? Let's see what we got for the pinks. Oh, that's a mood. They're ready to party, dude. Like, that's party outfit. Maybe they're a he, they. Because, you know, we're going mask. Although, I think I made our ace, I made London a she, they. So. Yeah, it has sunglasses. I guess it doesn't matter. I could redo it. I didn't work that hard on that little emoji, to be honest. I basically just... yeah, this is kind of, it's pink and blue. That'll do. I kind of just took the two apple emojis. I took, like, the sunglasses emoji from the frickin' apple, and then I took the flamingo emoji, and I'm like, I'm just gonna put these together, okay? You know, it's also, it's fine. Now let's get some blue shoes. I feel like we've been snubbing blue a little bit. That's a good I'm sweaty outfit. Why do you why? Okay. Why I don't understand people that have like more than one like ring piercing in their nose on like both sides. Like I feel like it would be uncomfortable. I don't know. I don't have like any piercings on my face. But I've seen people that have like a septum and then like a septum ring and then like one on each side. I've seen people that have that and I'm like, that kind of looks uncomfortable. It must be a pain to put all of those in. Like once you got like one or two of them in, it's probably a little bit more difficult. The fuck were those piercings? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Yeah, I don't think they have a set of I've seen this girl that she's got like big rings, one on each side and then like one in her septum. Like it's a look for sure, but it's not something that I personally would like. But I kind of feel bad because like she gets bullied about it. Do they get tattoos? That's an idea. I don't think we ever did any with any tattoos, so let's see about lay tattoos. I wish they just had like pre-mades, dude. Can I, where's the back button? How do I exit? There we go. I was like, I don't want right here. What do we have for pre-made? I want like shoulder tattoos, babes, and I kind of like some of the. Oof, that's a dorky looking dragon. Gay. Hey Dex, what's up? You missed updates on what's going on with Ian, as well as the Borderlands shenanigans and people hating on me about cats. Oh, goodness. Anyway, let's see what we've got for little presets. This little skull looks so cute, dude. I always thought the cow plant was cute as well. Oh, I could give him like a cow plant. This got a. Can I make it smaller? Let me He's got a little plumb bob. I love it. Also, I like some of these patterns. Like, I know it's technically supposed to be sort of like stripes. Oh no, it's okay. We can go over stuff. I know it's supposed to be like stripes, but you could totally use these for size down to be stretch marks. Maybe we'll do some other piercings. Maybe do a tramp stamp, quote unquote. So many people like hate the term tramp stamp, but like I don't know what else to call them, I guess. Baby cow plant sure is. here's an idea. We could put this right here. Because kiss my ass. Oh, you've never played that game? Well, currently, I recommend not. Or at least not on PC. Console? Totally fine. Console is fine. But for those that are playing on, like, off of Steam and stuff, they changed their user agreement. So, they, oh goodness, oof. I'm a big fan of that. I like our tattoos. It's a good look. So then, like, when we've got swimwear and stuff, yeah, we get to show it all off. Don't really get to see that it's kiss my ass, but oh goodness, I forgot to put all the makeup on for every. Well, that just did the frickin' didn't really do the lipstick now, did it? There we go. Now they've got their makeup for every occasion. Oh, I agree. Anyway, the Borderlands crap is they changed their user's license agreement on PC because folks on PC have a tendency to like mod the game and stuff. Usually it's harmless. Apparently there's a couple people that do the not so harmless kind. And that's what they're trying to prevent, but basically it's made it if you agree to their user agreement license, which you need to play the game. It basically spyware on your PC. Is basically it. So I made a post about it on TikTok, and it's... Last I checked, it has like 8K something views. And it's just a photo. But anyway. Alright, there's our buy flag. Let's get some information on our person. Let's see here. You know, maybe we could do a little deviance. Villainous Valentine. I don't want to be that person, but it would be kind of funny to have one of them be a Villainous Valentine, just be a heartbreaker. Chief Mischief might be funny. Just for some of that bi chaos. Speaking of stuff, since we're doing Pride stuff, anyone that's ever interested in, like, paganism, there's a lot of different gods from different pantheons that are really, like, LGBT coded. If y'all didn't know. Anyway. Like, I feel like some of the deities that I personally work with in my own practices are very, like, I see why I work with them now that I know shit about them, actually. Because now I work with Loki, who's pretty much gender fluid, and you can refer to him as any pronouns, basically. He's a shapeshifter. And, I think Hermes is pretty bi-coded. Not quite sure. He's only recently been in my space, but there's a lot of there's a lot of LGBT coded deities. So if you ever need like a safe space, if you're willing to dabble, there's some good ones out there. Also, that closed because Boo Boo came by. My stinky boy. Yes, my kitty that I'm considering bathing, but he's so big that he took like when he was getting fixed. When my mom still worked, she brought him into work to get fixed. This is how big my cat Boo is. It took him, normally a single person can hold a cat. They can be very strong and very, hard to keep down. When they want to get away from you, they'll probably get away from you. But if you know what you're doing, a single person that's trained can hold a single cat. Not Boo. They needed 3 people to hold his big ass down. So considering the fact that right now I am by myself, and I don't know when Ian will be back, because his parents are coming back soon, so no idea when I'll have my boyfriend back. Kind of don't want to bathe him on my own because he won't like it. He'll fight me on it, and it'll ruin our relationship and probably some of my clothes, and he might scratch the literal hell out of me. So I've never worked with Artemis, but I've always heard that she's pretty chill. So I'm only just getting into like the Hellenistic Greek deities myself. But the Norse pantheon will always be my primary. Let's see. How should we make our little bi individual here? Maybe they really like dancing.
Hey!
Oh, goodness. Let's see. Make them good. But maybe they're socially awkward.
So,
The Infernals, I know nothing about. I'll be perfectly honest. One little fuck up that I made was I was studying Lilith once, and she came into my space, and like her presence was so like suffocating, it scared the shit out of me. And I haven't looked into the Infernals ever since. Oh, I totally agree. Anubis needs way more love. He doesn't hang out in my space too much, but, like, he really helps me with, like, death stuff. Like, I guess I'm not surprised a god of death wants to be in my space, considering the fact just how much death I've experienced.
Maybe.
To the point that I've considered maybe I should study, like, the death-specific side of Richcraft. Like, I've considered. Oh, that's fine, Dex. You don't have to be working with any gods specifically. Honestly, even just to be, like, a pagan or, like, a witch, like, you don't have to work with anybody if you don't want to. That's totally up to the individual. I do most of, like, my work with my deities myself. But back to Anubis, also, who should we do next? Maybe we'll do a non-binary flag, or we could do trans woman, because I've decided that we need 2 trans people. Anubis helped me through my last death spiral, and what I mean by that is I call, like, after my dad died, I called it my death spiral. Because shortly after he died, within, like, the span of a year, a bunch of my animals, which they were all, like, getting old anyway, they all, like, started dropping like flies. Like, an uncomfortable amount of my animals died. And it seemed like they all just, you know, my dad went, and he just, like, took them with him. And then, after my mom died, it's actually Faye that got me connected with Anubis, and you know, when I had the beginning of another one after my mom died, couple months, you know, I had to put my dog Peanut down. Our bird died, so I was like, it's happening again. But working with a death god, like, really just you know, it's sort of like softened that blow and made it a lot less stressful, which I wish I was open to that stuff about like a decade ago when my dad died, because it would have made shit way easier. Yeah, death gods aren't evil at all. Like, just because they're associated with death doesn't mean it's like they're inherently bad. It's the same as it's the same as, like, the death card in tarot. Everyone thinks it's so scary. Same with the devil. Like, they get a really bad rep, those cards, but, like, the devil's a bit different, but, like, death specifically isn't a bad card to pull. It just means, like, the end of things and the beginning of new things. But apparently there's, like, so many different, like, pantheons and stuff to explore. I've always been a bit of a mythology freak, so might be why I'm a little bit more on the eclectic side now. Let's do our trans lady. We'll go with the changes the death card, definitely. They're just doing their job. Exactly. Like, it's a part of life. Okay, I kinda love this cut for her. Holy shit. But, like, if we get her, like, a really stark stark contrast colored hair on, that dark skin tone. I love people with, I love darker complected folks that, like, they'll wear, like, bright colors, because I love the contrast, which just makes my brain so happy. Like, I don't mean to be one of those, like, freaks that stares, but, like, I'm staring in gay. Staring respectfully. I think we're gonna go... Yeah. The really ashy sort of white blonde is nice. Oh yeah, though it definitely is a 30s hairstyle. Dex, I think if you're gonna look into working with different gods, I would recommend trying to find some that are beginner friendly, because some aren't beginner friendly and like some really are. I made the mistake of picking Loki first. He's not very beginner friendly, unfortunately, but he kind of picked me too, so. But honestly, it worked. Like, my life is so damn chaotic, and everything goes wrong all the time. Like, it's helped me not not have, like, a meltdown every 5 seconds. Yeah, I kind of like her face as is, but let me randomize some things. Who's sharpening their little claws on something they shouldn't be? Someone's being stinky. That's true. I feel like you think that you pick your deities, but it's really like they pick you first. It's kind of like some false assumption, like, oh yeah, no, I picked to choose with this guy, and yeah, it's more like they gave you the idea. Did we do with him? Did I give him dark eyes? And I gave him sort of light eyes. I was gonna say, another thing that I love that I might give her is when, folks that are darker complected, when they get, like, the genetics that gives them really striking bright eyes. I think I mentioned that last stream. It's, oof. So purty. I'm the big fan. Ooh, okay, idea. What if we made her a pastel goth? Because I was gonna say, like, in this little dress she's in, like, it's pretty goth-coded. Like, we could make her one of those really sort of, If anything can go wrong, it would. Probably. Probably. It's, helped me come, full circle with some of, the chaotic crap that's always happening in my life. Come to terms with it a little bit. See if we can get, like, a dark pink, maybe. Because, like, a lot of these aren't super... I might go with this and then just tone it down a little bit. Get them lashes. I'm so glad that they added lashes to this game. Oh. A gay boy sim? Yeah, yes, we have. We have our gay flag man. I tried to make him Twinkie, but I feel like Twinks are a bit of a stereotypical. A lot of these I figured I'd make like a family of 8 and then maybe we'd start over and make a different one. Because a lot of these have things that I'm willing to swap up. Like, I'm making a second trans sim so that we have trans man, trans woman, and, you know, there's so many, like, yeah, I've got a twink right now for the gay flag, but I could also make a bear for the gay flag. And yeah, I made a big, strong, sort of semi-femme lesbian, but I could go for like the really small, dainty, soft lesbian as well. There's a lot of possibilities, so. Did you use any of the Pride clothes? I used, I used the Ace shoes. I often forget about the Pride clothes, unfortunately. I think it's mostly just, the Ace shoes that I've used, though. But I think, oh gosh, they've got the, from high school years, there's like the trans flag. Oh, pants. Oh, shoot, before I forget, I should do that, makeup thing. Put it on every frickin'... There we go. Now it stays. Oh, the rainbow glasses. Yeah, we use the rainbow glasses on our little bisexual. I really want to keep her goth, like with all the black, but I'm making them like color coded. Or I'm trying to. Maybe we could stick to more of the pink side. I should have stuck more to like the blue side for our... Let's go for kind of flat-chested.
Oh.
There we are. Wide bears. That's the first that I think of in the spectrum. The Care Bears. I don't know, like, all the different terms. Like, they change all the time, and I don't think we use lipstick lesbian anymore. I just know they're not, like, technically the part of the side of the LGBT that I'm a part of, so, like, I don't always, like, keep up with. I just know, like, the twink is the small, dainty, kind of femboyish coded, and then the bears are, like, the really big, very straight passing, usually, burly guys, but are still hella gay. I know about the twunks. What actually is an otter? See, I was gonna say otter, I don't know. Like, that one is... 'tis news to me. Alright, let's get some blue pants in here. Let's try to go for pastel-y, because I wanna try to keep her really pastel coated. That skirt is almost perfect. Well, I kind of like these. Does this come in like a little bit of a brighter blue? No. Because why would anything go exactly the way I want it to? Please, for the love of God, just let this game have, like, color sliders. Please! It wouldn't be that hard to code. God. That's not bad. Oh, a slim bear. Oh. See, we're learning. I wouldn't have even guessed. Oh, that's kind of cute. Dude, I just, like, need to make Sims sometimes and just... I think that's my favorite part of, playing The Sims is the create a sim. Because, like, the actual, like, game, playing them, I often, like, I try to do legacies all the time and stuff, and, like, I always end up falling off because I get bored. And... ugh. But, like, the creating the characters and, like, trying to think of, like, oh, what are they gonna be like, and whatnot is, like, the fun part. Or at least the most fun part for me. Oh, hello, Freya. How are you, little lady? Here to stick your butt in my face, I see. And she's already gone. Already gone. Dude, I love the clothes that... What are you doing now? Being nosy and a pain and noisy. I love the... Oh. These clothes that came with, Life and Death. They're very much my go-to. Like, this is the cutest thing. Holy shit. Alright, back to, pastel pink. Oh, I can try to keep the goth aesthetic a little bit. Guys, I question, should I go for maybe black pants? Because then we can, I know, like, it wouldn't have the blue, technically, but she kind of already has the blue in the makeup. And I kind of want to drive home this whole, like, pastel goth. And it would kind of, like, work better if I had, like, some nice... also lore. Yeah. Yeah, The Sims has some pretty damn good lore. I also agree. Life and Death was practically perfect. Like, this in black, it looks so damn cute. Why not? I mean, we might just as well. Like, tell me this isn't the cutest little formal outfit. Give her little white heels. Like, this is so damn cute. Okay. I don't want to deviate, like, too much. That's why I'm asking, like, chat, like, hey, what do we think about? Tempting, but I feel like there's something better out there. Oh, I too am excited for the fairy pack. I was right, there is something better out here. It's the plaid. Work 'em out 'em. Let's see what we got for... I always miss black whenever I'm looking for it. Like my brain just goes past it. I kind of like it's subtle with her specifically. Big fan of that. Maybe we'll go barefoot, because I feel like I've given a lot of them. Pastel Windsor Goth. Yeah, I kind of like, the more light, color-coded, goths. There's so many different types of goths. I love... There used to only be, like, 1 or 2 types of goth when I was young. And it's fun to see, like, how it's evolved. Because when I was young, there was, like, straight-up goth that's all it was just straight black. That's all you wore. And then there was mall goth. That was really popular when I was... Oh, when I was young. The cottage stuff. I got the cottage living, not so much for the gameplay, but, like, just because I like the clothes and stuff. Honestly, like, I feel like a bunch of the expansions and stuff I buy just because I enjoy the clothing. Oh, we 100% have to give her a little bikini. Okay, but hear me out. What if we had like a black top? And I think there's... Take off this. There's... I might be thinking of the full... I was gonna say there's like one of them that has... I think I'm thinking of this little like skirty thing. I could have swore there was like some like over Shaw thing, but I guess not. Maybe I'm going nuts. Oh, here it is. Does this come in like pink? Then we could go for like black up top. I think that's kind of cute.
Ooh.
Oh, warm weather. Oh, okay, the cherries is precious. Let's get that off. But you know, I kind of agree. Sunglasses would be cute. But it's got to be, like, the right sunglasses. And it's not those. Oh, those are cute. Do we have one that's, like, a little bit more pastel-y that, like... No. I'm gonna go with that one because it's kind of ish pink. There we are. I probably should have given her sunglasses for swimming. Take off swimwear. Here's those glasses. And now, chilly weather. Oh, goodness. There's no way that this is warm. Absolutely no way. I wish they had, like, multiple swatches of this, like, where... Because this would look cuter with cats, in my opinion. It would be nice if, like, there were 2 swatches of each color, like, that has the dogs or the cats. Personally. She definitely seems like sweater weather type. I found it.
Oh.
I can't really speak too much for trans folks because I'm like the non-binary, so some people get surgery, some people don't. It all depends on like what they're more comfortable with. Oh, that is fucking precious. Yeah, crop jacket definitely not very warm. I think we've come to an agreement on that. Maybe she's a... Oh, she's a wellness freak. She could be one of those. Let's see. I never named her. Harmony's kind of cute. The very cute. The prettiest one I've made. Oh, probably, because I've like, oh, I'm gonna make like really cute. I took a little bit more time, is probably it. I'm looking respectfully, too. Anyway, back to, trans folks and surgery. A lot of them, like, the, female to male, like, struggle to get mastectomies because sometimes they just, like, some surgeons just don't want to do it. So it's hard to find, like, the right person. As well as sometimes, one thing that I've kind of don't like that's come out of LGBT stuff and like top surgery, which isn't necessarily negative, but a lot of people that have to get a mastectomy for whatever reason, usually it's cancer, they get like transphobic haters because they have like the scars, and they just they're not trans at all, like it's just a woman that survived cancer. So I don't like that, you know, idiots think that that's the only reason why folks might get their breasts chopped off. Like, there are some cases of breast cancer where that is the only option. To be perfectly honest. If y'all didn't know that, now you do. Maybe she's overly cheerful. I know, I've seen, like, so many, like, girls that have been like, I keep getting, like, people, like, these bigots giving me hell because I don't have breasts anymore because they think I'm a man. I'm a trans man, and you'll never be a man, and it's like, bro, I just had cancer. Like, it's not funny, but, make her a bookworm. I think one of my favorite jokes to ever come out of the LGBT would probably be, female to male trans should give male to female trans women their breasts. And I saw this on Tumblr, and somebody reblogs it and goes, call that a trans action. Oh, goodness. Maybe she's nosy. Alright, we get one more. Who's gonna be our last? What flag are we doing? Over here, I'm gonna check our stuff. Holy mother, there's 14 people here. Hello, howdy. Yeah, I'm very much a treat everyone with kindness, at least until they're mean to me. Speaking of treating people with kindness, unless, like, they're an asshole first, I have tea, guys. Some people might have missed it on the Discord. But earlier today, I've mentioned in the past, and I'm gonna say right now this is a little bit problematic, not on my end or anything, but there's one particular Chinese restaurant that's a buffet in my area that Ian and I love, but it seems like whenever we're sat on one side of that restaurant, we, like, clockwork, get sat next to racist white people. It's fucking crazy. The first time, let me give y'all a little bit of a reminder. So we're gonna backtrack, go back to around, like, Christmas time, because this involves Santa, just so y'all know. And I will explain it, because initially the comment went over my head, too. So, this all started with this lady making very racist Oriental comments towards her toddler, to try to make their baby laugh, which already pissed me off. Which, first of all, Ian and I had a chat about this on our way home. If you're racist against the Oriental community, why the fuck do you eat their food? Why do you eat at Chinese places? Yes, I'm sure you have heard this story. But there's a part two. It's not even like the same people, but like it happened again. So, for those that didn't hear the story, right? So, like, they started off making this comment, already pissed me off. Later, they're complaining because, like, over at our table it smells like cigarettes, which, to be fair, Ian smokes, and sometimes he smokes around, like, where I leave my jacket, and just because, like, he smokes inside, like, but I've always lived my entire life with somebody smoking in my house. I know no different. 100% of my life I have spent with my clothes reeking of cigarette smoke. I know no different. I can't even recognize the smell anymore. If, like, someone has been smoking in an area or not, I'm just nose blind to it. So, doesn't bother me, but I get why it might some others that, like, aren't used to the smell. So, but that's kind of something you might want to say, kind of why I have no idea. But anyway, so one of them made the comment that it's, you know, it smells like an ashtray over here, which instantly pissed me off. And then they said something along the lines of, you want to smoke up the chimney, not down it. Which, first of all, shut the fuck up. Like, I would love nothing more than for my boyfriend to quit smoking, but I can't dictate him doing that. I can't make him do anything. He's not interested in quitting. I'm not gonna fucking make him. Because a lot of people argue that quitting smoking is worse than quitting heroin. And quitting heroin is one of the hardest addictions to quit. So, anyway, that's not the point. The point is, they were then talking about Santa because they said something about smoking up the chimney and not down it. And then the other one said, well, Santa goes up and down the chimney. And here's where I got pissed. The other lady snaps back, that's not true. Santa only goes down the chimney because he's not a fucking Jew. Which, if you didn't catch it, because I didn't the first time, and if I had, I would have caused a whole restaurant-wide scene. I tell you, because I'm a fucking ally, sorry. If you didn't catch it, that's basically in reference to them burning the Jews alive in Auschwitz. So, yeah. Already pissed at that lady. That was the first story. The second story, it's gotten worse. We were like maybe 2 tables away from where we were sat last time with those fucking ladies. This time, it was a couple of men, either their mom or their fucking grandma, I don't know. Grandma didn't seem like she was the problem. Like, she didn't seem to agree or disagree. She just seemed like she was happy to have lunch with, like, her sons or something, you know? Anyway, so my ear perked up because instantly I think they were talking about some trans crap. And that already got me started where I'm like, ugh, okay, we're sat next to bigots again. Why the hell people that voted for Trump, then they're really racist and just generally wrong, want to eat where I do, I will never know. But anyway. So then my ears perked up again because this asshole says that he's going to start bringing silverware to the Chinese restaurants every time they go because he doesn't like touching the silverware that they touch, meaning the Oriental people working there, which Ian said to me in the car, if you don't like touching the same shit that people of color touch, why the fuck are you in their restaurant? You're touching their tables, their seats, the food they made for you. They touched everything in there, you fucking asshole. But then, you know, I don't know if, like, his brother, friend, whatever, agreed, but he said, if you don't like using the silverware, why don't you use, the chopsticks, the disposable chopsticks? There's some over there. Very good point. And this is where, like, I almost made a fucking comment because he goes, ew, no, I'm sorry, I'm American. I eat with a fucking fork. I shit you not, I almost dropped my fucking fork and said, well, if you're so American, why the shit are you eating in a Chinese restaurant, you fucking asshole? Get out. But I didn't want to start shit because it would have ended up with, like, both of us getting kicked out. This person then started to, like, go on about, like, making fun of fat people, which I'm not sure if was about me and Ian sat next to them, like, the next table, because we were fat people, but they were talking about, like, fat races and egging on the fat folks with, do you want a candy bar? To get them to exercise and run. First of all, fuck off. I will tell you, though, I was not the bigger person this time. I said when we left, I said, let's get the hell out of here, because apparently this is the racist asshole section, and then I fucking walked out with the most sass, and my head held as high as I've ever fucking walked with it. Whew. Probably completely went over their heads, but I don't give a shit. Okay, and that's the tea for my day. no idea what their problem is. What I want to know is, like, if you're specifically racist to the Oriental community, why the fuck are you going to their restaurants? Like, if you don't like them, or you just don't like people of color or whatever, you know, if, like, you're that asshole, if you're that Nazi, the white supremacist, why the fuck do you insist on going to Chinese restaurants? And second of all, what gives you the right to talk about that shit? Like, it's one thing I don't understand. Maybe it's because I was raised to have couth and not be not to be rude. But I would, if I had an opinion like that, I would say it in a hushed tone, or I wouldn't say it while in their fucking space. Like, I feel so bad for those people. I almost gave, like, our waitress a $20 tip. I can't really do it because I'm, like, pretty much broke, but I almost gave her, like, a $20 tip and just said, this is, you know, every time I'm here, I almost always hear somebody being racist. I am so sorry. Take some money. It doesn't help, but I'm a nice person, okay? I'm sorry. Take $20, please. I'm sorry people that look like me are so terrible. I don't know, dude. That's, Oh yeah, racists deserve nothing good in life. Like, they don't deserve the Chinese food that, like, we were eating. Now, when they were talking about different food, I remember them talking about mozzarella sticks and, like, wings and stuff. So it probably wouldn't surprise me if maybe, like, mom or grandma wanted to eat at the Chinese place, and they were just going along with it. But still, like, if you're so full-blooded American, and why are you in, like, a restaurant that serves another country's food? Now, I understand that, like, Chinese food here, at least in America, the Chinese food in different countries is what the Oriental community that moved here from China, what they could make with what we have in what insert country here. So, like, American Chinese food is what the Chinese community could make while living here in America. It's not the same as over there, so it's not 100% authentic, but it's what those individuals that moved here, that immigrated, could do with what we have in the States. Same with, like, the UK. That's why, you know, Chinese food in the UK is so drastically different. If you live in the US like me, go look up what, like, British Chinese food. To me, it looks absolutely rancid. But I come from an area where there's a lot of Oriental people. And there's a lot of really, really good Chinese food. There's 2 buffets on the same goddamn street. And there's at least, like, 3 or 4 restaurants that are, you know, pick up only, and maybe, like, a couple tables. Like, I can 100% attest to, like, if there's a child running the register and, like, other kids doing homework and them screaming in Chinese at each other in the back, in the kitchen, yeah, it's gonna be good. That is 100% what, I can attest to, because there's one in my town that's on Main Street. I gotta say, I live in such a small town, we don't have a Main Street. It's called Broad Street. We're too tiny, we're too puny for a Main Street. But, there's one on Main Street in my town that's quote-unquote Broad Street, you know? Which I always joke, it's where the broads go. Which is probably true. I don't know, I'm not around there late at night, but there probably are. It's around that apartment building that my Nana lived at, so that apartment building is off that street, so that's probably where all the hookers are. I think I've talked about her going on about them hookers and harlots and the skateboarders I'm always having to call Officer Snurd about. Anyway, to move on a little bit, what flag are we finishing up with? Then maybe we'll move them all into a house, and I'll, like, do a house and just see what they get up to. They make different flag-coded rooms. And I know they have the different pride flags in Build and Buy and, like, some other stuff that's, like, pride-coded. So we can have a lot of fun with that. Yeah, it's probably, a lot of it probably is stubbornness, that, like, people just don't want to change. But I gotta say,
Mitzel Benarla.
Demi Boy? Okay. That would be blue and gray. Bro, ew. I say that as if I haven't played Mass Effect.
Hey, twimpling.
I have. I have totally played Mass Effect. Haven't finished it, but I've played it.
Marlene Quimba.
That's my problem, dude. Like, with my ADHD now, I got so burnt out with life when I was young. Like, now, I can't control, like, my impulse control. If I get bored with a game, like, I have to drop it because I got interested in something else. You're so used to spelling boy as B-O-Y. Same. I am the exact same way.
Zakini Mixlin. Lapsa Jabin. Obi.
Oh, Zatorg.
Baby hope.
So we're gonna go for kind of a gray with white with pops of blue, I think, is the
Ranchaloy.
demi flag. And demi girl is the opposite. It's just the same damn thing, only pink instead of blue.
Blancula.
I've talked about last time I'm a little demi-coded.
Narla.
And, like, everyone's like, oh, so you're bi-romantic. Because I identify still as bi, but, like, I really need to get to know somebody. Like, the demi community does. Demi-romantic, demisexual. To feel anything. But then I started thinking, I'm like, man, bi-romantic just don't hit. Like, maybe I should... maybe I really should just, you know, switch to being, like, completely demi. But again, like, I'm attached to my bi flag. And I gotta say, comparatively speaking, because, like, bi is pink, blue, and purple. And then demi is, like, it's a black triangle, like, gray and white that are really close, so if you squint, it's practically the same shade. And then, like, either a stripe of purple for sexual or a stripe of green for romantic. And it's, I don't know, I'm not saying, like, it's a bad flag, because I love my demi flags. They're really pretty. But I like the pop of colors that we have with some of the sexuality ones. Oh my. You know what? I fuck with it. Let's, let me see what I can get for blue here. Not much. Although, I kinda like this. I don't know, dude. I don't know what it is with, like, the homophobic people and those that just aren't cool with, like, the LGBTQ plus community. Like, why they're such assholes and why they have to make it everybody else's problem. Like, I don't understand. Do you like that one? Alright, I think we should go with this one. I know it's not 100% like the color, but honestly, the gray on the sides is kind of supports it, and I kind of like the gray stubble as well. I might change his skin tone a little bit though. Randomize a little bit, see if there's a color that feels. Red is not the one. There we go. I'm trying to make, like, as many different, like, skin tones as possible as I can. Not just girls like flowers. Yeah, that's a good point. Speaking of flowers, I don't think anyone has ever given me flowers. No one has ever gifted me flowers. I'm one of those people. If they have, it was something like I was in the hospital and, like, my workplace sent me flowers. Like, does that count? Can I ask, like, if you're hospitalized and, like, work or family sends you flowers, like, does that count in the same sense as, like, a romantic partner giving you flowers? Like, because I mean in, like, the romantic sense of a partner gifting you flowers out of love, whereas my workplace would, like, send flowers like, hey, we're sorry you're sick, get well soon. Like, it's two different It's two different vibes. Like, if they did, it was like that, or I don't know if like the nurses felt bad for me and like gave me. I don't remember because like my hospitalization was so long ago, dude. But that's like the only time I think I've been given diddly darn flowers. You know, I kind of like him with a big boy nose. I feel like big noses don't get enough love. If we're being honest. Ian's got a big nose. Oh, that's true. Flowers do have many meanings. I'm tempted to, with the facial hair, I know it's not the same exact shade, but it kind of looks good with some blue stubble. I'll send you flowers. Oh, you don't have to. I think it was more, just like my workplace, because, yeah, and they might not even done, I don't remember. It's literally been just, like, that long. Oh my. You give them, like, itty-bitty ears. Occasionally you get somebody with really, really dinky listeners. Let's randomize that body shape. You know, let's go for somebody that's a little bit chumby because we haven't I think we've only had like two, like she's a little but it's more like she's thick in the thighs and the butt region, and then our trans man's a little chubby. Maybe we should have our demi guy be really extra thick. You widen him out a little bit. I mean, the flat butt that comes with being chumby, I would know because I have one. I tell you, one that since we're on about noses, that makes me really kind of sad is a lot of people hate those like jagged, like hooked sort of noses that like they jut out and like point down. They point way out and then they like sharp down. Like they look nice to me, but like not everybody agrees. I mean, let me see if I can like kind of recreate for like a mo. Like not so much like here, but like in the bridge specifically up here gets a little bit more. Like so many people like have a nose that's kind of shaped like this and they hate it, and like I think it's really nice. Really, really strong snoots. I see a lot of people, especially in the like Greek or Indian descent that have like that really sharp sort of hook pointed nose is really nice. I see like a lot of, and I say more, I don't think they necessarily get hate per se. I think it's more, a lot of, this is a cute little Papa Blue. They, like the people that have them think they're ugly. So I remember seeing like this one girl that had like a really big, like pointed, sharp, pointed down nose. And I thought it looked really nice. It was a little big, sure, but it looked nice on her. And she was like so upset and she wanted like a nose job. And I'm like, but it looks nice. I don't know what people told you to make you think that you don't look good, but you do. I think they're such a striking feature. Is probably why I like them so much. If only this like came in blue, the inside here. Maybe I'll give him like try to do some pastel blue pant. Blue pant. Is right. There we go. I don't see with those shoes it's fine. My goodness, that's a lot of accessory. I don't know how I feel about you having just like jewelry. Thanks. Let's see. Workout outfit. I go for that. I gotta say, I love the hoodies. The sweatshirty sort of, like, hoodies that, like, cut off sleeves. I want one. Haven't been able to find one, though. And if I have, it hasn't been in my size. That's, one downside to being chumby, is all the cool stuff doesn't come in your size. It's also the same if, like, you're really, really petite as well. If you're not, like, the average between, like, small and maybe extra large, it's all the cool shit's not gonna come in your size. And I fucking hate it. Ugh. It's awful. I know, oh, for the petite folks, like, it's really hard to find pants without having to hem them. For, like, the really short folks. Like, I can only imagine the struggle that comes with, not having, pantaloons. I personally, when I was a kid, I was really tall, but I also probably, when I was around 8, 9, maybe 10, I started getting heavy. And I think probably by 12, I was completely out of, like, the preteen and teen clothes. Do y'all remember Fashion Bug? Because that's where my mom would take me shopping. Because we had one in town. It's long since been closed. I think that entire company's been closed now. But... Oh, you got the little scarf. Does that come in blue? Oh, fuck me up if it comes in blue. It comes in blue. Oh, and it matches the hair. Ah. Oh. But yeah, I was in adult clothes, and I remember my friend was like, "Oh, they have really cute stuff in the preteen section and the teen section." I'm like, "That's great, but I can't go shopping with you and, like, have, gossip about the shit that looks bad and what looks good and nice because I'm in their women's." And let me tell you, what they had, I did not really like the women's stuff. Like, stereotypical, like, 45-year-old butterfly shirt with, like, the little rhinestones is what Fashion Bug sold. And that's what they sold in plus size, because I was a chumby teen. So, like, at 12, I was so pissed because I was cursed to, to wear the, like, 45-year-old stereotypical, old late to me, because I was 12, like, the old lady shirts. I was mad. I mean, it's fine. I still don't like to wear those shirts. I like my graphic tees and my crazy stuff. Well, I've been really. You missed the bisexual sim. You did. I love their little glasses. Big fan of that. Did we give? Yeah, we just want to check and make sure I gave everybody their pronoun. Oh, I didn't give you your pronouns. Oh my god. I think I struggled with our gender fluid because it wouldn't let me have multi gender, but that's our bi sim. I'll go over them just because there's probably some new folks here that have come in and out since we've been about an hour and a half. So we've got our ace sim from last stream, trans man, our gender fluid, these are all from last stream, our lesbian, and our gay flag. I went for the stereotypical twink. I couldn't help myself. Those were all from last stream that got brutally interrupted. So I got some bad news. But today we've made our little non-binary bi. We've made our trans woman that I went for pastel goth sort of look, and this guy is our demi boy. Probably will do more flags. I'll see what chat decides, and we'll go on from there. But I would also just be fine with, I might just look around for some other shirts because now that I've given him some like other styles and I've got like an idea, I'm not liking I'm not liking what I have. Oh, absolutely, we need the fish shirt. All right, sir, you need a name. Camille. I'm not sure if you look like a Camilo. Augustus. Well, you're certainly not a Terrell, sir. Ezekiel. Ooh. Okay, I know it's Reuben, but it reads as Ezekiel Rubin. I like to pronounce things wrong on purpose sometimes, so to me it looks like Ezekiel Rubin. And I'm kind of for it. Ho is right. Oh, I just realized I never did our voices for our trans folks.
Gusha Blanco.
Zamboom Inabosh.
Hambibba Womber. Ah, Yabasani.
I really should have done that long ago.
Agonal.
And then you...
What in a choots day?
Menarshkel? Huh? Ebony sycophants.
Wabasi Jewel. Shanip Doyum, huh? Barta Nibe.
Maybe I'll go for one of the feminine voices and make it really deep.
Benaza Shaiba.
Ben. Vinaya Skuno.
There we go. His thighs do be rubbing. They do. You're right.
Tukinik Sephoim?
Yabosa. Malfoy.
I feel like you need a bright voice.
And a prep kit up.
There we go. I think I'm happy with the rest of theirs, but I gotta say our bisexual pretty Hermes coded if I do have to say so myself. Oof. All right, let's build you a personality. Maybe you just want to find your soulmate. Let's see. If I had to build myself a demi boy, maybe he's a little clumsy. Since we're just about to the end, since we're choosing his personality, would we like to throw these guys in a house and I build like a big gay house? Or would we like to make some more flags first? Whew. Drink some of my Gatorade. Maybe I'll make you goofball.
Ooh, does she be Scarba, Bajank?
What else would be a good fit for you? Maybe you're a little on the lazy side.
Oh.
There we go. Now I can, gay house. Let me save these. I'll update it to just flags for now. Let's save that. Let me go in here and can I just straight up delete these? Yep. So then we get the full package, okay? All or nothing. It definitely seems like we want to put them all in a house, which is kind of what I was hoping for. That's kind of why I put everybody like at different pros and cons type personalities, because I thought it would be kind of funny to just see them interact. See what happens. So I gave some of them like our gender fluids got the loner trait, and there's other ones that are partying. I made our I made our trans man cringy. Our ace is gloomy and unflirty, you know? And just see what ends up happening. I don't know if I'll go and like find them all lovers and stuff, but I do know there's a ton of flags in the game now. It used to be just like the basic ones, I think, but I think they update them a little bit every time there's new flags. Gay mansion. It sounds good to me. I always start on spring. We're gonna go in spring. Oh, what's probably the gayest map? I feel like Sulani because of the rainbow in the back, but I don't know. I have all the main expansions for the time being until the next one comes out. I'm not sure if I want to put him in Newcrest or if I want to put him like in an existing town. St. Peter gives twin vibes. I have no clue. I guess I've never thought... I don't ever think about St. Peter, so I wouldn't know. The Slender Gay Mansion. Oof. Sulani. Alright. A couple gays on the beach. What could go wrong? Maybe I'll get them... Yeah, because there's a bunch of, like, lots that are... beach lots. I might turn off the... Can I edit these from here? Might have to go in, because I feel like this 50 by 50 lot is way too big. Right here might just be good enough. Couple of LGBTs on the beach. It's the beach episode, everybody. Full house sure is. All right. Yes, I have mods. Let's go and edit the house traits. Can I turn off the challenges? Yup. Is there any that actually sounds fun? Not particularly. Though adding Heist Havoc might be funny. Well, I can't take off the... I mean, I guess Oceanic Paradise makes sense, but... Their own little island, their own little gay island, yes. It's nice. Yeah, my pooter is, heating up now. My goodness. Now that we're actually in some game here. We'll go for homie. See if there's anything else that's... Party place is tempting because we have one singular party animal, but, Nope. Didn't mean to select that one. That was a accident. Do we have penny pixies? Where's that? There it is. You get a little bit of extra money each time. Alright, gay beach home. Hoo boy. It's been a hot minute since I've done some building. So, people are either gonna love it or they're gonna hate it. Because I build a little funky. I just throw some shapes. I throw some shapes down until something feels right or good or whatever. Like, it's a little funky, but it's not bad. But, ooh. There we go, so I can delete that. So what I like to do is I make a bunch of shapes, put them together, and then knock down all the walls in between, so it's just a shell. And then I decide to build rooms in between. Maybe that's really funky, I don't know if anyone else does that. Make a dick house. Tempting. Tempting. But, I don't think the lesbian would approve of a dick house. I don't know, I think she probably would not like those. Okay. Not sure if I want to keep this closed off or not. Might be nice for a dick house, but a tower. Oh, jeez. Alright, big boy bathroom. We might have to go for... Oh. We may have to go for the, I completely lost my train of thought. Dude, ADHD needs to stop. Ah! Not what I meant to delete. I wanted to... Why did that just, like, delete the fucking roof? There we go. I mean, I didn't mean to make this one, but you know what? It's fine. It's... I like my kitchens to be funky shaped, okay? Because I'm a funky little person, okay? Put a bedroom there. Maybe one here. Or some small room. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I usually end up going kind of ham and go, like, way too in-depth with my houses sometimes. I'm not, like, the go-to stereotypical builders, but sometimes I overthink. As I'm sure people have noticed, with how I did, oh, the Sims 2 houses. Maybe we'll add another bathroom, like, right here. Because it's a lot of people, so... Probably want a good, like, 2-3 bathrooms, just saying. Because everybody's needs are gonna go at once. Okay. Sure would be nice if they had, spiral stairs, just saying. Gosh, there's not even, like, much of a wall that I can, like, put it against. Kind of my favorite thing to do is just sort of stick it. Well, I guess I could do that a little bit. Maybe it's living room or some room over here. It's just hidden under the stairs. Like fucking Harry Potter. Hide you away from the world, boy. Ugh. There we go. A lot of people means a lot of piss. I mean, you're right. Let's see. How much of this do I want to cover? Maybe that much. I think that should give us enough room for housing 8 people and making a bathroom or 2 up here. I don't know how much I'm gonna, like, manage my Sims. Because it's kind of just, like, for a fun thing, so it's kind of like, well, if they die, they die. I will probably leave autonomy off. Or, excuse me, on. Just let them do whatever. Alright, I think we need some lights so I can see what the hell I'm doing. There we go. Probably should have planned out my rooms a smidge more before putting the lights in, but my brain was like, too dark. Light! Light! Ooh, excuse me. Let's, that there, can I... Like some of this, like, little bordery fancy. There we go. That looks better. Oh, it kind of even, like, matches this wood that came with the stairs. Put a bathroom there. Maybe there's like a little seating spot or like a book nook or something here. Two bedrooms there. Maybe there's a funky one shaped over here. I mean, it's not amazing, but I think it's doable. I'm gonna need some more of these. Doop, doop. Alright. Let me see those gay doors. Because I know they have that, like, that funky rainbow door. Does it come in other flags? Not really. It's just sort of other colors. Shame. Well, I think that has to be our front door, because obviously. Maybe... Alright, I need a vote now. Does every door get... Oh, it's not fucking rainbow on the inside. That's bullshit. Stinky. Give me my gay doors. Ugh. I don't think there's any other that have, like, this paint job, but... do we want the gay doors for everybody's bedroom? Or do we just want it to be the front? I'm gonna take a sippy of Gatorade. There we are. Let chat have their time. So there are 14 people here. I'll be damned. Oh, God. I made a decision. I didn't mean to. Alright. It's been decided that every room gets gay on the outside. I think for these, I might use archways. Well, it kind of works because then the inside is white, then it goes for, like, whatever color scheme I'm plotting in my evil little brain. I fucked up that one door. There we go. Whew. Goodness gracious. Okay, now we need... Where's the archways? Do we have, like, a little bit of a brown? Not really. Let's see what some of the square ones got going. Oh, excuse me. It's a higher wall. I made it a little bit too small. That fucking fits. You can't tell me it doesn't. You can't... Alright. Alrighty, I will make this... There we go. I don't know if that changed anything. Son of a bitch! I might have to change how I did, because, like, theoretically this should fit, but it just doesn't like me. Scheiße. Here's my undos. Okay. Get my wall tool back. You know, we could just make it like a really small bathroom over here. I mean, there's another one here. There's one upstairs. Like, it doesn't have to be... Maybe it's a half bath. Okay, like... Okay. There we go. Now it fucking fits. I figured because we'd be having you know, like the big like parties, or maybe we'd have like guests over or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll make another household that lives somewhere around here and we just invite them over all the time. I don't know. I just figured, you know, big open floor plan-y sort of stuff was probably a good idea. I don't know, maybe I'll make this the kitchen and this will be the living room. I don't know. Initially I thought kitchen, but then I thought this is a little bit big. This is more kitchen size, so maybe fancy living room or library or something. I just wanted that one specific doorway because I'm picky. Alright, I guess next we should do roofs, because I'm not the best with diddly darn roofs. Boop. Ooh. Yeah, we can do a garden. I can put like a little plot over here. I think they have a bunch of like like box plotty sort of. Why am I doing this? There's literally a thing for this, isn't there? Yeah, it's literally you. There we go. Okay. And then maybe another one for, like, right there. Because it feels wrong to just leave that little itty-bitty bit there. Okay, little garden. Ooh. Turn you around. Yeah. There we are. And then, woof. Although maybe I should put another one of just these. There we go. That's not so bad, although that looks kind of ick. Like, over here it looks fine, but why it looks ick over here, I don't know. There we go. That's better. Although maybe I should put it. Then it's in line. I probably could have just done one of those and gone across, but like my brain was like, do it the hard way. Do it the hard way. You know you wanna. Okay, let's see what's the gayest. I feel like we have to do gingerbread. Is there a bright color? Kind of want like bright, flamboyant. And now we gotta get something that goes with like that teal. Do the outdoor, get this all colored, and then we'll work on the inside, building the rooms and such. What color are we thinking for outside? Oh, no worry. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. The back roof. Oh, shoot, you're right. Thank you. That would look stupid. You could have 2 different color roofs. Oof. Like, I guess this color goes, but it's a little bit too much of the same. I mean, I guess pink technically does give, like, the... It's a beach home. Oh, good lord. I forgot another one. Oh god, you're right. I've messed up with the roofs. Oh. I wish this one came in like a cute color, but alas, does not. Do we just like not care what color the siding is and stuff? I mean, they don't have a lot of like flamboyant colors, do they? I'm a little disappointed. Oh, blue is kind of cute. The pink? Yeah, we could go for pink. There's probably a better way to do this, but like my brain is like so coded to just do shift, because this is what you had to do in The Sims 2. And like they fixed it in 3. But like my brain was just like, shift, color it all, do thing. Okay. Let's see about some windows. What's a cute little shape? Should go for white. Do they have these but like bigger? I mean, I think I can like just... Ew. Not a fan with it sized up, excuse me. Oops. Big fan of little skirkle windows. Oops. Gosh, now it kind of looks like the house is like, ah! If I, just, oh, what is it? There we go. Now I can really center. It looks like the house is just screaming in vomit. Oh, did these come in white? Yeah, they're kind of cute, I guess. Eh. Wish they were bigger. Oh, they do come in big boy windows. There we go. Don't like that one of them is open, though. That's a little funky, but I'm sure it's fine. I have to, put these itty-bitty windows for here. Keep the bathroom at least a little private, you know? Whitney is having a drink. A lot of windows. I like my windows. Trying to line up with them with the where they are on the first floor. There we go. Now I just gotta do, oh god, I put big boy windows on this one we decided was the batch room. That's okay, I gotta swap to these little round windows anyway. Cause I was gonna do batch room down here. There. Now we get lots of natural sunlight. I gotta say, like, the house, it looks nice, but it looks a little funky with the rainbow tone. Oh, well, let me just do a big one in the middle. Ugh. Pain in the ass. Are these literally the same windows but closed? No, they're not. Okay, good. I was gonna say. I'm gonna be really bad. Put these over here. I unfortunately live in a trailer, so all my windows are the same damn window. Maybe I should, yeah, put one there so there's a little bit of light there. There we are. I think chat's gone pretty quiet just because everyone's just focused on me building, because, ooh, pretty building. Okay. Now, should we go, like, each room as a different... I've once again put... Because I think this is another bathroom or something. Yup. Bathroom. There's too many bathrooms. There's too many places to pee. There, that can be a funky shaped bedroom. So then it's, oh gosh, the bathrooms are like right across from each other. Challenge pissing. Anyway. Windows are kind of busy. I like my busy windows. I go hard on my windows, unfortunately. I saw, like, one person, like, do their windows, like, in twos, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I guess I gotta do that now the rest of my life. Like, that's literally what happened. I was like, oh, that's a good idea, and then, like, I did it, and I'm like, can't do anything else the rest of my life now. This is just it. This is all we got. I think... Oh, this could easily be... Look at the trans kitchen. It's too bright with the lights. Although maybe it's not. Maybe it was just how I had the lights themselves. Oh, yeah, because my mouse was there. That's what it is. That's... Okay, that's cute. Trans kitchen. The diamonds are a bit much. That could be. I guess we'll go back to windows. Can I, like, get enough undos to, like, get rid of all my windows? Maybe. Hey. What's a cuter window? That's bathroom. Oh no, you're fine. I get it. You know, these are fancier. Maybe we should go with these, although I don't know if they look good together. Fuck. I'm not the best builder, so like y'all have to forgive me if you don't like how my buildings and skills is. You know, I kind of like that. Although I did with the alt, yep. There we go. So I like the front of our house being like oh, these are nice. Does it come in white? Fuck yeah. Medium wall height. I would have to rechange all of these walls. Oops. Where's that one window I was working with? Because I kind of like these big... I like my big boy windows. I'll move that over in a second. Like, we're not going for perfect. I just... My brain was like, oh, nice window. Let me see if there's any other windows that are... nice. This one's just fucking shutters, dude. Like... Maybe I should just go for basic bitch windows. Like... these ones. Why are they fucking pink? Oh, because it's functional or some shit. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that butterfly window's nice, isn't it? Eh. Eh. Oof, for a medieval build, though, if we were doing, like, a stone building, oof. This is nice. Does it come in white? Because I've decided white is a nice... White's a nice accent color for this house. Now, what colors do we have in this? Oof. Oh, that is fucking gorgeous. No, fuck me up. Screw these I keep finding different windows, dude. I keep finding different windows, and I like them better. Although they're a little busy, but like I kind of like to be busy. There we go, because I figure kitchen / living room, big boy light. My brain is like, Sims like light. Fucking flood my Sims with fucking light. Ugh. I like how nicely like it just looks together. When you put like two of these together like, to make giant window, like it just, oh, it makes my little brain go, ah, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. What? There we go. These are the final cut windows. It's the last ones. Oof. And hopefully I don't put them over a bathroom, which I just realized I fucking did. What else is new? Like, honestly. Do you have like a small... let me look up with filters from packs and go specifically by life and death. Do y'all have like little... I mean, I guess. It's not great though. I guess that's a little bit better. Hello, Miss Winifred. Ooh, that's kind of beat up, isn't it? Maybe we'll hit our batch room with one of these. For the batch rooms. There we go. Just don't put shit in front of it, cause I gotta see you being naked. And I made this one. Yep, bathroom. Okay. Good. 'Tis good. Gosh, you've been live for 2 hours. Doesn't feel like it. I swear, the time flies when you're having fun, especially when you have ADHD. Holy shit. Oof. Okay. Now I have to go back and find that little soft colored paint that I had in here. It's wallpaper. Oh, look at with the glitter. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's perfect. Oh. Maybe for... I think we decided this one's the living room. There's my little... I also just realized that I wanted this one to be the kitchen. So, trans kitchen. Lovestruck is also another good one for... like the wallpapers and stuff. Blue raspberry main room is it's kind of cute. And maybe I should go a smidge more subtle. I don't know. Do we want to bother being the spubble, the subtle? Well, I gotta say, it's blue. The blue is kind of nice. I'm a big fan. Let's see if I can find another nice wallpaper that we could do for big boy living room. This is kind of nice. Let me see if I can do we have any... This would be like perfect for like Ace if we had some spots of purple in it, but no. Nah. Like, I kind of want their living room to be a big boy and busy. All of these I just don't like. Ick. What happened? Oof. Well, first and foremost, let's get the bathrooms can be kind of plain. Because I don't want to put like a specific flag to like a specific bathroom, because I don't want to like someone to be like a little sensitive or something and be like, hey, wait a minute, why'd you make my flag the bathroom? That's rude. This one might be busy enough. We could do a lesbian living room. It needs orange, but we could go for like orange accent furniture. Like, it's bright. Kind of burns the retinas a little bit, but... I don't see much in the line of alternative. Why don't they just have, like, fucking... Why don't they have better frickin' wallpapers for what I'm trying to do? I could fix all of this with, like, if they had create a style in this game, dude. Like, all my problems would be solved. Let me see. This might be a good one for Ace. Because then we could do, like, black wood and, like, pops of purple for, like, the furniture. Cute one for bedroom. Who gets teeny tiny bedroom, I wonder? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter who goes in, like, what room and who sleeps in what room. I just trying to make, like, room coded for insert individual here. Oh, I should get one that's, like, big boy bright purple for our gender fluid individual. I kind of like wish it was dark boy, but there we go. Purpley. There we go. I guess that's first floor. Upstairs. Let's go for wallpaper because I like my busy and the big open spaces. Shit. Okay, this is, I don't think it's specifically flag coded, but it's giving straw baby energy, and I'm kinda liking my straw baby energy. Oh, but it in pink with the not my sticky keys. No, fuck off. Oh, that's a bit nicer. I'm so indecisive, dude. I should do this one for the Ace room. It changes. There we go. I kind of just want to like hurry up and like finish making this so we can hurry up and get into GAM. Are those penguins? Oh my god! We have to have a penguin room, dude. There. It's nice. Big boy fan. Honestly, I should probably have split this into 2 bedrooms. Whatever. Maybe 2 of them bunk together. I don't know, Murrow. Oh, I might change the lesbian wall to this because it's less. It's busy, but it's less retina burning. There we go. See how indecisive I freaking am, dude? I found a better one for the... Damn it! I keep finding better things. They're hidden, dude. You need to just really freaking look. Two more Roomby. Let's see. Maybe I should have one that's like a little bit more gray coded for our Demi guy. Yeah, I could do that one. Our Demi boy, and then like all of his furniture is like blue. That'd be cute. Like, again, I'm not trying to like code it, but let's just say it's like it's inspired by him. How about that? Fine. I think we need gay sprinkle room. Okay, floor. Put that there. Do we have like a fun painted wood? Probably not, because like this game doesn't want you to have any fun. Sorry, I just decided to check to see, like, who was here and whatnot. I like to check my stats occasionally so that I know how many people are here. Probably could do better with carpet. Let's see. Red looks nicer. Alright. Let's get tile for bathrooms. Dude, what if we make our bathrooms are like just black and white plain because they're the straight allies. You know, I kind of like that idea. Straight allies get the bathrooms. I don't know if that's too like mean or what. Ah, big snort. Big and snorting. I need another sippy. I tell ya, I go through Gatorade like nobody's business. Oh, I hate that shit having to restart because, like, your drawing program won't... Or you'll have trouble with it. Freaking... One thing that might help... Ooh, that's good floor for in here. One thing that might help is you can reset your tablet drivers. You can go, like, into your task manager, because I've had to do that before, but... Oh, gosh, we're gonna have to mother load here in a minute. But, yeah, you can go into Task Manager and find the one associated with your pen tablet, and then just end the process and then plug your tablet back in, and it should work fine. I don't use tablet much anymore, so, but I know that was one thing that helped me in the past. And back on that one. Or nah. I'm being an indecisive little shit. This is really cute. God, I wish we had a Demi girl. Because, like, this would be the perfect floor. You know what? Maybe this will be, like, Demi-girl solidarity, because, like, we didn't do a Demi-girl. Wouldn't let you draw. Yeah, anything's, like, with the tablet like that, usually if, like, you reset the driver itself by, like, removing it from the task, usually it fixes it. I mean, like, not always, but that's what I've found. But, you know, one of the rooms has to have pink cheetah print. Like, I don't make the rules. There we go. Okay, I think that's good, like, paint-wise, lighting-wise. I need to pick for in here. Tiles, maybe. What would go with our trans? I mean, I probably should go for, like, a plain white tile, but do I have something fancy? Something with a design? No. Aha! There we are. There we go. Okay. Well, let's mother load it. Because we're gonna need it to buy the furniture, because I only have like 8K left. Oof. There we go. You know what? Let's start with the living room. I didn't really leave much room for TD on the wall, did I? That's okay. Maybe we'll put one of these in here. The little TV stands. Size it up. Is there like an orange sofa? Don't got no much more other color. Maybe. Ooh. There we go. We gotta get our little orange in. Although maybe I should swap the carpet in here to be more pink, because I made it red. Which sounded like a good idea at the time. I didn't like this, like, it's too pastel. We need to get like the darker pinks in here. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe that. There we go. Alrighty, lady. Let's see if I can get like a nice one of these in there. That orange sort of matches. Gotta like make enough room for a bunch of people. What else could I put in here that would be fun? Entertainment. Maybe get a big radio. So I think I made at least one of them like to dance. Although jukebox would be cuter. Yeah, I guess I'm happy with my decision for the orange console. See about some bookshelves. Bookshelves I might try to go more pink coated. That's kind of pink and white. Yeah, that's nice. Let's get another one of these over there. That's cute. Maybe we should get a coffee table. I totally forgot about a coffee table. The console on that would make more sense. There we are. And maybe we should have like chess or some other sort of like game in here. If it will let me put the chairs. Can I get bright orange? Yup. It won't. Okay. Now it will. It's little... There we go. Now it's a little bit better. Maybe get some plants. That's a big plant. There we go. What about our big boy, like tall? Oh, there's room for this. I'm loving the oh, I bet I can put stuff on this shelf. Oof. I need to fill it with trinkets. Trinkets. Let's see. Let's go into like little sculpture-y sort of. I don't like the bear kind of clips through. That's kind of... There we go. The little bear in the corner. He's so cute! Holy shit! Kitty statues. Not a fan of some of these, like, just clipping through. It's a wall clock. I'm looking for like an alarm that just sits on the... Oh, I get a cute little rocket. Where's the clutter items? Miss Decor. Got it. Awesome. Because I'm mostly just, like, looking for something to put in these shelves. Little bird. Does he come in another color? Just put him in pastel orange. Oh, so cute. An axolotl. Oh, I'm so sad that he doesn't fit on the shelf. He'd be perfect to sit on that little shelf. I think I've hit the too big for the shelf section. Ugh. Shame. Oh, well this is apparently. Not as cluttered as I would like, but it's fine. There we go. Living room done. Let's go through and do do bathrooms real quick. And get those over with, because I feel like bathrooms are kind of like the most boring to put together. Okay, and bathing receptacles. Let's see. Harrell has too little color. Yeah. I wonder that there. There we go. It's a little tight in the batch room, but, well, you know, let me do that. I kind of want, like, all the bathrooms to, like, have a shower. Ugh, now that wall doesn't fit there. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Let's put like a standing mirror. Come on, like that's too big. Because now there's room for it. Although this kind of works too. Let me. Grab one of these. Well, this one I think is big enough for big boy tub. There we are. I just need mirror. There. I mean, like, this one's a little open, but maybe we can put, like, some plant in it. Because they have, like, pretty big... That one's small. I know they have big, tall, fucking... Well, that's too big. Yeah, you're like what I'm looking for. There we go. Let's see if I can get like a white little rug in here. There. And I have to go smaller for Oh, the other bathrooms, just because they're the smaller. There we go. There. I don't know if there's room for plant here, because I don't want to upset the balance of this bathroom. I've already thrown it off. Okay. Let's get into the kitchen, because it's another big boy room. And then it should just be down to bedrooms and filling up this space here, because I haven't a single clue what to do in this big open space, because I kind of made the living room already. I guess I could just throw a bunch of, like, study stuff and, like, some computers, desks, and stuff in here. Now, do we have some, like, bright, colorful? Probably not. Oh, we can have one of those, like, big kitchens that, like, it wraps around the whole damn room. Oh, that's cute. And stove, can I get a funky colored little stove? Ooh. There we go. Okay, big boy dining table. Oh, I know, we could put a big, like, mixology bar over here. Oops. I gotta say, now that I'm looking at these chairs, because, like, look at it. It's got an ass print in it. I don't like that. And it's got, like, the rumpus shape all pre-cut out. Ugh. Not a fan. Ugh. Okay, I might have to swap out where refrigerator and stove and crap are. Let's put it outside. Because I wanted to make this work with. And it might not because of the frickin' door. Ah! Put my fucking stove and crap back. Ugh. I don't know, I guess maybe I gotta just, like, put something against the wall here and try my best. Not everybody can eat at once, I guess. I don't know, dude. This kitchen is pissing me off. What? Oh Duh. I might have to delete this, because God forbid, it might take our space for a frickin' chair. Ooh. Now, where the hell was that one seat that I had? I had like a pink one that was like perfect. No! Damn it. Was it this one? Yes. There we go. Fucking finally. Jeez. I'm gonna leave that open because if I don't, there's gonna be some way that it's not gonna be fucking functional. Alright, kitchen appliances. We need a dishwasher because honestly, who the hell wants to do dishes? Not me. Okay, I need, like, a pink or blue microwave. Okay, I mean, like, that's kind of a gross pink, comparatively speaking to, like, everything else. Yeah, that's a bit more what we're going for. Got it. Pressure cooker. Maybe not. I don't know. Because I was thinking, ooh, we should get them coffee. There we go. Kitchen's a little open. Maybe I should open, get an island. There we are. Oh, that works because then we can, like, have seating here. Maybe, if it, you know, it'll fucking let me. Dude, I swear to God, with this fucking doorway. There is no reason why this cannot exist here. Not a fucking one. It does not block anything. But the way the fucking doors work... It's fine. We have an island, I guess. Jesus. At least now maybe we can have a fucking pressure cooker. You know what? Fuck it. Whoa, pizza oven be upon ye. And this is just... Oh, excuse me. This is the preparation. It's bit. Rooms. Bedrooms. I'm running out of steam because it's getting to be, oh, goodness. Yeah, it's almost midnight. We're on, like, hour 3, so it's catching up with me a little bit. That bed's cute. Just again, demi-girl honorary. Demi-girl room. I honestly probably should have just, like, made all the rooms based around, like, ones we didn't have set up just yet. We didn't make Sims 4. Oops. Oh, wow. Who's getting into trouble? Who's doing a stinky? Alright, whoever gets this bed, I'm sorry, you have basically no bedroom. I don't make the rules. Downstairs is almost done. Let's maybe get a bar going. Oh, good lord. So I went kind of blue, so it won't just let me go for like a more subtle blue. Well, at least maybe I can get those bar stools that I wanted initially, or you know, maybe not, because I'm not fucking seeing them. Jeez. Fuck it. No, I'm going in the kitchen because there was like a specific fucking bar stool. There we go. Blue heart seat. Let's put a... Was this the thing that... the little mini computer that came with that one pack? I don't think it's what I'm looking for. There we go. God, what else do I put in here? I guess just, like, hobby crap. I don't have much else of a choice. Maybe I'll put, oh gosh, where's an easel? Because that comes in blue. I'll put an easel there. I mean, it's a bit open. It's a bit, like, not amazing, but... Maybe next time we do The Sims, we'll actually get to... we'll get to playing around. Let's do study, because I said I wanted to make, like, a little booky nook sort of area here. What would be a cute chair? It feels like a dinner chair, dude. There we go. And bookum shelf. Just something itty-bitty. There's no reason why this can't fit here. Full of shit. This game is full of shit. Oh, hi, Vinny. I didn't expect to see hymns. What a pleasant surprise. Oh, we could get, end tables. Or I guess those would technically still be coffee tables. Y'all got, like, the endy tables. Ah! Look at the rainbow end table. Fuck me up. That's beautiful. I think we need a rug. Because there's got to be something cute. A little round rug that's... It just... Who's getting into trouble? Who's doing somethings? Ugh. What do you mean it won't fit here? There we go. Oh, that's cute. I like her cozy, soft little book nook. It's, oof. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Might not be much else for this. Should probably put something up here. I just don't know what. Might have to leave it as a work in progress once we get the basics of a bedroom going on in here. What are we doing? I made a bunch of flag-coded Sims, and now I'm making, like, a house that's kind of, like, different pride flags inspired. I should have made, like, a rainbow room. I don't know if I can make a rainbow room, per se. And I'm running out of steam fast. Oh, yeah, here's the pride bed. I want to put it in... No, that one's not going to fit it much better either. Ugh. Damn. I can put it in, like, the corner. See, but it's not, like... This is honestly how, like, my bed is set up, where it's just, like, in the corner. Like, if you want to know the honest truth, like, I have a bay window, like, right here next to, like, where my bed is, and my cats love it. It's their favorite thing. There we go. It's kind of nice. It's a little lackluster, but it's nice. Oh, I should, now that I've found the pride beds, I should, put the ace bed in here for our little ace room. Since I made it so coded. There we go. I don't think they have those little bookshelves that are like wall mounted. Because maybe I could put in a chair. Not striving for perfect, I'm just kind of striving for it functions. Ugh, that door is messing me up. Well, we're gonna hope that the chair here allows it to work. Oh, I should, maybe I should swap out these for, like, the toadstools, because I'm sorry, but I feel like toadstools are really lesbian court. There. I'm liking how a little bit more whimsical it is in there now. Alright, let's go up and finish these last 3 bedrooms, which I don't think any of them are going to fit the big boy beds. But I found the pride beds for these, and so go for a trans bed in there. Not just a plain swatch. Go for the bi one. In here. Add a pop of color. Probably would be able to fit a bed in here on the side if I didn't have this funky shape here. Let me see if I can get a big boy bed in here. If not, maybe... That's kind of whimsical. Let's go for it, because then I can have, like, the end tables on each side. Fancy, maybe? Oh, yeah, definitely. Let's even get something, like, purple. Ooh. Beautimus. This wardrobe fits in here perfect, but I don't think there's a color that I'm looking for of it in here. Ugh, shame. Yeah, I might just have to go for regular for that. There we go. Okay, let's get some accenties on over here. Yeah, purple's nice. There we go. Cute little dresser. I think this is getting the big boy dresser zone, yeah. Alright, I got more room in this one. I might redo where everything is because I really like this dresser. Big fan of that. Oh. Oops. Nope, won't fit. Sideways, shame. There we go. It's not perfect, and this bit's still a little bit open here. But, oop. Did not mean to do that. There we go. I think other than this spot here, it's pretty well set up. Maybe let's, oh god, no, go away. Big snort. Alright, go do your thing. We'll do some live mode for a bit, and then I'll end stream, because it's getting late for me. The fuck you mean, hot poop? What? What? It's been 5 seconds. It's been 5 seconds. I swear to God. I need to take a picture of this to send to Ian. There. I will probably just send it to him with zero context. Fine, yes, you like potty humor. Good lord. Is that all they did? Is they just decided that, yes, ha, poop, and that's the punchline? Could y'all fucking actually sit in the couch that I painstakingly made sure that mashes? Who's watching TV? Sit down.
Dag dag.
I know you fucking can.
Zinnia. Zerkuni Swarspa. Veruda Kampol. Lumen Jarl.
Y'all can have this whole conversation sat down, please and thank you.
So so.
Are y'all fighting over the seat? Oh, no, okay, good. There's room for...
Hey.
And of course, TV and radio going on at once. And I guess technically two more can sit here from these chairs to watch TV. So that's nice, at least. Why are you two, like, social distancing? We stopped doing that a while ago. I mean, like, COVID's not gone or nothing. We just stopped giving a fuck, dude.
Ah, Chilu.
Like, they still recommend you wear the masks, but do you think people do? No, they're tired of it. Like, the world picked the wrong time for there to be a pandemic because, like, the people were stupid. Somebody said something about a garden, and I totally forgot. We might try to make over a little bit more of the house to, like, get some clutter and more space and crap filled up, like, especially up here, because this is just empty. But along with that, try to remind me to do the garden. Someone will remember. Like, I will start the next... Hello? What? Oh, are you telling a ghost story or something? Spout memes. Honestly, same. Apparently they didn't like it. You just decided to stand to play? Oh god, okay. I feel like somebody's missing. Crusty memes. I agree. You know, why don't you claim that bed, because it's got that whole room is basically you coded. Honestly, it feels wrong to... Everyone else can fight over what bed and who's what's and where's it, but... You know, I feel like the Ace Flag sim has to have the entirely Ace Flag coded bed. Also, can we go see if this chair is functional, and then if the bed is as well? Would you get off your ass? Sims, dude, I swear. That's functional, that's good. Can you sit on that? Okay, good. So your bedroom is functional. That's what matters to me. You know, I don't want to tell y'all what to do, but maybe you should make something for everybody. Go make a pizza. Like, dude, pizza sounds really good right about now. I haven't eaten since oh, Ian and I went out to lunch at like 1 or 2 in the afternoons. So I'm not super hungry, but like oh, food sounds nice has just kind of hit me. Yes, the Chinese restaurant that every time I sit and eat there's always somebody racist and being an asshole. Well, good to see the living room is functional with basically everybody in here. God, this is everybody. Yep, 4-8. Yep, everybody is in this room right now. Good, and there's extra space. That's what I like to see. How about instead of... How about you serve it? How about everybody... Pizza! Because y'all are... Well, not super hungry, but it's noon. Go eat pizza. Living room's a party. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for everybody, you know, play video games, or... what? What are you going to do? So, oh, I forgot we live on the fucking beach. I was like, what do you mean you're gonna go swim? Watch everybody completely ignore this pizza. I have pizza, dude. I should probably make some. Speaking of pizza, did y'all see... Maybe it's just in the States, but they make Cheez-It pizza now, where the pizza crust is just a giant fucking Cheez-It. I've wanted to try it to see if it's terrible or, like, surprisingly good. or what, just to get it out of my system, because I'm curious when they do odd food stuff like that. But I have not been able to find it locally. Like, any of the stores that, like, are within an hour of me don't freaking have them. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? I just want to try this stupid Cheez-It pizza. Because, I gotta say, like, the giant Cheez-It that they did for Taco Bell wasn't so bad. Ian and I used to, this is the stupidest thing ever, but we would get Taco Bell, and one of the things that we would get on the side, we wouldn't even order the thing that, like, the giant Cheez-It came with. We would just order the fucking giant Cheez-It cracker on its own, and get one for each of us, because, and I quote, this is what Ian would say, so we could have a little mouse moment. So we would just sit there, like, before or after we ate everything else, and we would just sit there with our giant Cheez-Its and just tiny bites to have mouse moment. I remember the first time he handed me one, he handed me a giant cheese, and I'm like, oh, you got a giant, because he ordered online on the app, and so I didn't know everything he ordered. And he's like, yeah, so we could have little mouse moment. Well, someone just got the romance skill. God, I think some of them I didn't. The 3 that I made today, I did not code. I did not code their relationship, their sexualities. Let's change that, huh? Let's make the bias him actually bi.
Yazid! Ravuda!
I'm gonna fucking cast that full edit mode on. That's so stupid. I should be able to fucking edit preferences. It used to be as simple as just shift-click and edit and cast, and you could just change everything. But no! Let's try this again. Now's a good time of what we should, I mean, our dummy boy's obviously gonna like boys, but, our trans woman, which should she be? Because I think we made... I'm pretty sure we made our trans man gay, right? Sexual orientation. Oh, no, he's bi. I either never edited him, or... or we just made him bi. But maybe we should change that, because, like, now we have a... You know what? We're gonna do some, straight trans... rep. Because, like, a lot of straight trans folks, like, don't get recognition at all because some people transition and then they just stay straight. So, we'll keep him as that. You have to be romantically interested in basically everybody because bi. You are only going to be interested being romantic with men. Thanks. And what about Harmony? I'm not seeing chat blowing up one way or the other. Maybe we could make her trans lesbian. Maybe she'll end up getting with our lesbian over here. You make sure everybody else's is the way it should be. Yup, men only. Oops. Yep, some of these I didn't. Will make you just interested in men. Demi boys can be any sexuality. Ah. That's news to me. I learn something new every day. But like I don't understand like every single facet of every flag and every sexuality and everything. So, but maybe if we make him like go more for men than being like bi per se, maybe he'll go for like our gay guy or something. I'm trying to nudge them to be together, but they probably won't be. They'll probably just be a bunch of weird roommates and maybe fool around romantically once and then be like, oh, this was a mistake. It's ruined our friendship. Oh, you're back from your swim already.
Flinsk? Fupate? Sure.
Handle. Lindsay Nurska. Harmony. Delta Sharp
I guess my knowledge of Demi Boys is pretty not extent because like the only one that I've talked to extensively about it was Aaron, and he's Demi Boy and gay. So like my brain is like, ah, okay. Your body no longer hates. That's a mood. That is a chronic illness mood. Might end soon, but you know, the normal amount. Yeah. I decided to go someplace today. Ian and I went out for lunch, so like my gender related. I see. See that's two Demi Boys that are gay that I know now. I like some of the gender identity ones that are out there. Like I think one that I need to study a little bit more, but like that I've been interested in. I think it's called Gender Fae. It's a part of the non-binary spectrum that's like basically you identify. It's like kind of gender fluid or like non-binary, but like you only identify as like non-binary, and like I think Gender Fae specifically is non-binary and feminine. And then there's some other one that I can't remember that's like non-binary and masculine. But like the second I learned a little bit about like gender I'm like, fuck, that's just me. Because like I'm fine if people call me like she. I used to hate it. I used to have some really bad dysphoria. But like I've gotten over that. A lot of that was, you know, like my mom never being able to grasp calling me they. And like a bunch of other people in my life, like I've just accepted that my family will never get it, and that's, you know. That's very true. They can be both complicated and very, very complicated all at once. Very simple, very complicated. That's why it's a spectrum. Is anyone eating this pizza yet? Because I see everyone's getting. Oh, good, y'all are. That's one thing I don't like about this, is it doesn't show, like, the missing slices. It used to show missing, or at least it didn't, too. There'd be slices missing. Back when EA gave a shit. They made it programmable so that every, like, slice of pizza on a fucking ordered pizza was functional. I think I don't know if you could necessarily order pizza in the base game. You probably could, but I know it became like a really big thing with University. Yeah, that's the thing about like gender identity and sexuality is like it's totally fine to explore. I love watching people sharing like what they started as and like where they ended up and like how they got there and how they came to this conclusion. I kind of was bothering Ian once because I was watching a meme about it where they were basically erasing whatever like the current one was and whatever their next choice. So like, maybe I'm bi, and then it erases it to like the lesbian flag or something. And it was to the looping up audio from what is it? Gravity Falls, My name is Stan, and I was wrong. It just kept looping that, and Ian stopped. He goes, "What the fuck are you watching?" I'm like, "Oh, people like trying to go through like, explaining every freaking sexuality, gender thing they've experienced." I actually kind of like enjoy watching the. Our little guy just had a moment. Gotta say, from afar, like those fish kind of look like blue shrimp, which would make Ian very happy. Are we all just gonna have a party in the potty, like, bro? At least they're vaguely taking care of themselves. I mean, I think. I mean, some of them are hungry, but like, there's a pizza right here. I made her active, didn't I? Our lovely little lesbian. I think I did. The wizard. Yes. Just say it's kind of funky that she keeps doing push-ups, but I'm for it. And then, oh wait a minute, I think she's active. This explains a lot. Oh yeah, they did have finger guns in Sims 2. It was more something that the outgoing Sims would do. Oh. Apparently my Sims just insist on continuously T-posing. 2 of them have gone swimming on the beach. You're going back out for swimming. Maybe that's why they stopped swimming, is they swim around too much in the ocean and the game's like, no. And like, just teleports them back. Oh, you're going too? Apparently it's just... everybody's going swimming right now. Or a good majority of everyone is doing a good little swim. Ian would have a comment if he were here right now. He's been playing, I can't remember if he finished it or not. The fuck is it called? Expedition 33. And there's apparently this big... round character. I don't know what he is. I can't remember the term. He's definitely not a human. But Ian's obsessed. I think his name is SK or something like that. And every time you like go swimming, he has something to say about like being in the water. And Ian's favorite is time for swim. Like, he found that they make, like, bumper stickers and, like, car window stickers of him, and, like, he wants one. And we got on the topic of tattoos because, we finished the 2nd season of The Last of Us, which I'm pissed that they didn't finish the story of the 2nd game. They've decided to drag it out into a 3rd season, so I'm pissed. But, whatever. We got talking about tattoos, and I said, you know, it might be a fun one for me, because I've just... love having video game coded tattoos. Getting Ellie's tattoo on my arm because, you know, I don't hate moths. Moths are like really, I love moth and butterfly tattoos. So that'd be a cool one to get. And then I asked him because he was showing, oh look, they make the car stickers of SK, and I'm like, do you want an SK tattoo? And he looks at me and goes, I don't know yet. And I'm like, if you get an SK tattoo, I'll go with you and I'll get like an Ellie moth on my arm. Because I said for him, it would be perfect on my black arm. I only have 2 tattoos, but I have plans. I don't know if I ever want, like, full covered sleeves, but my plan is to have my left arm be, like, black and, like, white, only tribal-y sort of ink. And then my right arm, because I've got my beer dreams with all this, like, paint splatter, I kind of want that to be, like, my colorful arm. I'm not sure if I want the Ellie moth or if I want to do I've got a plan for one on my hand on my colored side that might be like one of my pride flags. I can't decide if I want it to be bi or because like bi would be a really good one that even if I decided to go away from bi, like those colors would mesh really well for a paint splatter. I want like a paint splatter and then like either the center of it to be black or like an imprint of the semicolon for suicide awareness. And I want that on my hand. Might be cute to have like a paint splatter heart. Because anyway, the purple, pink, and blue goes well together. So even if it's not like, oh, it's a bi pride tattoo, like if I ever change, it's not like, oh shit, I gotta, like, because I like those colors, so I'd be happy with it. You ever like look back on like memories? Like, I don't know if anybody still uses Facebook, but I see a lot of memories, especially around like Pride. I didn't realize that I've been like out as non-binary for 4 fucking years. Like, it feels like it's been far less. Like, it feels like it's only been, like, maybe a year or two, and then, like, I see the memories of me, like, changing my profile picture to having, like, a non-binary overlay, or, I can always tell, like, in memories, like, of photos of myself that I've put up, when I change, like, my profile picture and stuff, if I have the haircut I have now, I identified as non-binary because I specifically got my hair cut because I wanted something, well, a little bit edgier and different, but I wanted something less feminine coded because at the time I was getting really dysphoric around, like, being referred to as female. I remember at the time I was still seeing my therapist before she decided to retire, which now I'm pissed because she ended up coming out of retirement after COVID. So I didn't have to stop seeing her at all. Although I think I was seeing her after COVID because I remember her telling me, I don't believe in the masks. And I'm like, of course you don't. Because she was religious. Her practice was in a church. And I was like, there's a reason for this. But I started to talk to her about, because, like, I asked her, like, do you do any patients that are, like, LGBT? And she's, yeah, I see a couple patients, and talked about da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh, okay, because I've been wondering, like, I've been struggling with my gender identity. She kind of got mad at me, because I kind of threw that, like, in the last 5 minutes of our session. But, and then she, like, retired, so, like, I never really got a chance to fully talk out about, like, am I female or not, because she thought that I was overreacting because she said, I don't like being called ma'am either because, like, it makes me feel old. And I'm like, I don't mean just, like, being called ma'am or miss, like, I mean, like, any, have a nice day, miss. Ugh. Like, I'm okay now, like, now it doesn't bother me. I'm like, yeah, you too. But I very much had, like, a visceral reaction to it. I would get, like, physically nauseous and, like, almost throw up a bit in my mouth. And I had to ask Alex, because he was, like, at the time the only trans person I knew. And I'm like, if anybody knows gender dysphoria, it's in what it is. Because, of course, I'm autistic, so you think I know what it is? No. I don't know what it feels like. Or I didn't at the time. So I thought, I know who would know what this feeling is like. The person that's transitioned in my life. And he said, oh, that is exactly it. Hey, Miss Wynn. My beautiful little lady with her good girl button. Come over here so I can press your good girl button. You're being a good girl. I think that's one of the stupidest things. Her little brown, it is perfect circle. And it's right where her shoulder would be. Like where her shoulder blade would be if cats had shoulders, which they don't, in case you didn't know that. Yeah, we're still alive. We're mostly just kind of futzing about. Having a chat. Nothing too extravagant. Yeah, here she is. Good girl button. Boop, 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 boop. Anyway, she's got that little buff spot there in the perfect circle shape. And I call it her good girl button, and I poke it when she's being good. And she doesn't hate it, so I continue to do it. So, like, when she's just snuggling or, like, washing my face because she thinks I'm dirty or just being good, I'm like, good girl button, boop, boop. It's kind of like, gosh, wasn't there, like, I don't know if anybody's seen the Orville or, like, clips of it, but I think there was this one planet that they were on where everybody had these, like, you could basically everyone had it on, like, their chest, on their clothes. you could, like, live upvote or downvote people, but who the hell are you? And why are you in my house? Tapaka, girl, PAX East over here. I mean, you look trans to me, so you're, of course, welcome in our house. I mean, even allies are welcome in our house, but I'm a little confused as to why the hell you're here at, like, 1:45. But yeah, the bits and pieces of the Orville is mostly what I've seen. I've watched maybe a couple episodes. But yeah, you could upvote and, like, downvote. And I totally I'd lost the plot. I got distracted by the person that just spawned in my house. Turn that off, because you insist on taking a nap. Honestly, probably all the other beds are full. Yeah. Why aren't you laying in the bed like a normal person? So yeah, there's just two people. Some of y'all need to be in a relationship because oh, I remember talking about my cat's good girl button with the Orville up and down. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Where I'm like, oh, I approve, good girl button, boop boop. Yes, I know. I said girl button. Boop, boop, and I didn't boop your spot. Poor little lady. She's squinty today. I feel bad for her. I think she's having a flare-up of herpes. Which, you know, I've talked about a lot, but herpes in cats is, respiratory. It's kind of like, it's not quite asthma, but, like, her nose runs a little bit. Her eyes are always watering. She gets, like, way more boogies in her eyes than normal. She wheezes a little bit, so I give her some of my inhaler. And that helps her. But, for right now, she gets, like, where her eyes get weepy, or usually it's just one, and it's just the one, as of late. Her one bad eye, and it just, like, it's almost like it constantly leaks. And it always, like, comes out, like, brown, and no idea why. It might be something with her sinuses. I don't know. She's doing much better than when I got her, because she used to sneeze up, like, brown yellow snot, which I think she had a respiratory infection when I got her, but hers is much healthier now, but she still has episodes of being wheezy, or, you know, her eyes get weepy. She lets me clean her eyes, usually, as long as she's in a good mood. But she tries to run away from me, because I'll say, oh, you got boogies in your peepers, and she's like, oh, fuck. Or I start by saying, I gotta pick your peepers. She's like, get away from me. Good girl, Winnie. Pat, 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 pat. You know, you like pats on your rumpus, don't you? I should just go, because this stream has just devolved into to me, like, patting my cat and talking to her about it. It's 2 a.m. There's a bed free over here, guys. Like, if somebody fucking wants it. Are you just, like, staring at the toilet? Dude, yeah, you just do sit-ups in the bathroom. If your cats are wheezy, they might have asthma. Especially if they have asthma attacks, which you would know because it's, you can tell they hunch down and they make a sort of sound. It happens for like a couple minutes. Just like sort of funky cough that they do. I don't know if it's just because, like, a patch or something is coming soon or what, but, like, I feel like my Sims game is a little bit extra glitchy. Not that I'm complaining, I mean, it's just making for funny stuff because, like, my Sims are teleporting, but... Yeah, if I were you, I would, talk to your vet about it. Because, something that would probably help them is albuterol. I don't know if you can get... You have the money to take them for 300. Do you or, like, any family member, like, have asthma and, like, you're prescribed a rescue inhaler? Because you can give them anything with albuterol so long as it has nothing else in it. Like, you can't give them, like, anything like Duoneb. But if it's just straight albuterol, you can give them a puff of it. I give Winnie a puff whenever she's wheezy. And, like, you're supposed to, like, usually they have, like, pet spacers. Or, like, a regular spacer, but it has, like, a cat or dog nose, like, piece on it. Where you put it up against their nose and make them breathe, which they don't really like. But what helped me is I just, wherever my cat is, like, I spritz some above her. And now she knows well enough to, because I tell, whoop, deep breaths, and she does some good. I don't know anybody, damn. Because that's what sucks. I'm lucky, because, like, I'm, like, borderline asthmatic. I think it's because, you know, I've always been in a house with somebody that smokes my whole damn life. But, like, I do good with an inhaler, so I rarely take it, so, like, I have that as an extra precaution. So I'm lucky in that sense. A prescription for just, like, an animal, I think my coworker was saying that, like, if you or your mom takes it, that would be best, because otherwise it's, like, $80 for one little thing of it, and... But, if you ever get your hands on some... Even if it's just you somehow get it. Just once a day a spritz. And that's if they're wheezy or acting up. Like, don't just spritz them, cuz. Oh, good, there's a fire. I wanted my gaze to die. Sims are so stupid. Like, oh, there's a fire. Everybody come see. Congratulations, kids. Jeez. There, you did it. Was it because someone tried to make a pizza? Oh, God. Homophobic fire. Okay, everybody's trying to cook it. Who are you? Aziz? Why do you have stinky rice? Look at that, that's gross. Did this fire just spawn somebody in? Oh god, look at all the footprints in the sand. You good? I think you're fine. You're just having a moment. God, that whole thing is full of stinky rice. Who made this? Dax Roxwell. That's one of ours, right? Yup. You made stinky rice. And I don't know who this Aziz man is, but he's unimpressed. Steamed rice or fried rice? It's steamed rice. It's stinky. What's got you so pissed? What happened? Feeling it. Did I make you hot-headed or something? Yes, I did. Okay, that makes sense why you're grumpy. I did it on purpose so that there would be antics. Nobody likes this stinky, poor quality steamed rice. Dude, rice kind of sounds good right about now. I think I have some. But I don't know if I want to, like, stand around and boil it. Because sometimes, like, standing to cook stuff just doesn't agree with me.
Marcus.
Can we freaking clean up this obscene amount of dishes. Oh my god. Oh, yes. This is what I was looking for. This is the content machine. Oh, good. And so you just left it. She's got binoculars out to spy on her roommates. I can't. This was an excellent decision.
Yara. Lamima Goya Pogra. Spubani. Say hoi boy.
I don't know why Aziz is still here. Who are these people and why do they keep coming into my house? I'm confused. I guess they must be outside and like my Sims just start talking to them? I don't know. Like I was fine with Aziz because I thought, oh, you know, maybe someone was talking to him and then, oh, the fire thing happened. So everybody's like, oh shit, and he just came along for the ride, but I don't know who these individuals are in my freaking kitchen. I mean, I didn't lock it per se, but it's the front door. No trespassing. That's a fucking thing that they well, no vampires for right now anyway, you Vlad addict. Disallow neighbors. Disallow solicitors. Everyone's just dancing in here. Oh. And they're doing it poorly. Everyone's all pissed and tense because there was a fire. Like, I know they're not neighbors because Gomez came with life and death. Like, he doesn't even live. He doesn't even go here. Everyone's got the dancing skill thing about their head. Dude, I don't even, like, remember my Sims' names. Like, it's... Like, Dax made the rice, and I'm like, who the shit is that? Like, who came into my house and mixed rice? And I'm like, oh, it's our trans man. Whoops. This is the future liberals want. Yeah. The pinching pennies. The penny pinching pixies. There we go. Have been activated. At least our visitors have joined in. Like that's at least nice. So I kind of can't complain because then at least we have some acquaintances. That okay. So we could throw a party if we wanted to. Hey. Who are you? They're Mr. Snort Makoa. I like the name Makoa. Oh, The Sims. I'm telling you. Never change. Oh gosh, I made this whole big deal about before doing stream, and then I never ended up doing it. Oh god, we got 15 people here, so now's the time. So obviously we're doing this for Pride Month, but I want to know, like, is there any other games that people want to see for Pride Month? Because I thought what we would do is all month do like games that like feature either the ability to be LGBT, or like the devs are LGBT, or like there's characters featured in it that are LGBTQ+. And that just be like our whole special for Pride Month. I I've got let me pause and I can go over some of the stuff that I've got. We will be doing Date Everything when it comes out, but it doesn't come out for a while. Excuse me, the problem. For Pride Month, the game it's kind of like Life is Strange, but it's trans-centered. Tell Me Why. That's free for Pride Month for a couple days. I got that. Let's see. I bought Deltarune. Yes, Your Grace. I don't know about the second one, but the first one has one of your daughters falls in love with a girl. So, like, that's on the table. One that I thought of, The Last of Us. Because at least in the second one, Ellie's in a gay relationship. I've got dating sims like, the Monster series, so like Monster Prom, Monster Camp, Monster Road Trip, Monster Con. Those are ones that we could do that. I figured probably dating sims would be big this month. Of course, we got like our farm sims stuff like Stardew and whatnot, where you can marry whoever. I don't know, does that sound like fun? Or we just like cover games where you can just be gay, or there's like gay characters in? Screw Abby. Yeah. Though I don't know if, I don't think it's super duper out. I never played any of The Last of Us, and I want to play it eventually anyway, do a full series, but, like, I know a bunch of my fans aren't, super into, like, the gory video games, especially if it's, like, zombie-related, so I know there'd be, like, a fair few that would probably tune out, so I'm trying to think of them as well, especially for Pride Month. So dating sims are a good bet, especially that Date Everything, because that comes out in, like, 10 days. Yeah, that's an idea. I think I've got... Let me go back to pause. I might want to, exit this and we just go to, like, podcasty for a mo. Or at least for the time being. But there's, Stardew, My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock lets you marry whoever. So, I mean, I figured, like, we do probably more cozy stuff anyway. Let's see what else I've got. Let me take a peek of some like the story stuff I have. I'm trying to think. Technically, we could do Beyond Two Souls because Elliot Page is the main character. It was back when he still identified as a woman. But that's not something I'm actually interested in, is if in the credits they update it to say Elliot Page or not, if like they took the time to do that for him, because I think some movies and stuff have edited that and re-uploaded it to like streaming platforms. Yeah, I forgot most of Beyond Two Souls. I feel like I want to do Heavy Rain first, but that's an option. I figured Ian has bought Lost Records, which is a new game. Apparently that one shows up when you look around for like the LGBTQ plus tag on Steam. Again, Yes, Your Grace is a pretty easy one to follow. It's basically point and click. I think your middle child is the one that's lesbian. She finds you're supposed to, like, because it's medieval times, you're supposed to marry her off to a man, but you can totally shirk that and just let her be with this, like, tribal girl that she's kind of become obsessed with. Beyond Stardew and dating sims. Yeah, or, well, it's Tell Me Why is an option as well, because that one is, you play as a trans man, and there's a lot of, I don't know much about it, because I haven't seen too much, but it's free for right now if anyone wants, like, something that feels kind of like Life is Strange that's free. There's 3 episodes. You play as a trans man, and there's, like, a lot of bits where you have to go, like, look through your old memories and stuff, and, like, apparently your mom was very against you being trans and stuff, and So there's that. And just general, like, cozy stuff, of course. Technically, we could do Baldur's Gate 3. You can be with anybody in that game. Skyrim, technically, because you can do same-sex marriage in Skyrim. Stars and Time. I almost grabbed that when I was looking for stuff today. I could look into it. There's a dating sim called Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. I have that one that you can totally make it like where there's big sex and stuff, but you can also have it like censored. You can turn off the, you can turn on and turn off the censorship. And there's some like straight up smut in the game, but you can like skip that. I don't want to do like Honey Pop because that's a little bit too out there, but I would say that's kind of, it's got a similar vibe, but it's like more classy, but it's a dating sim and it's got like other mini games and stuff. Technically we could go back to Cosmic Wheels Sisterhood. Ooh, you know what's one that we definitely have to do? Sticky Business. We have to do Sticky Business. Sticky Business is this really cute little game that like you make stickers to like sell and stuff. And I just bought like all the DLC for it today. And there's like Pride stickers all over it. Dream Daddy's one, that's a good one. I've got that as well. It's been a hot minute since I've played that, so we could definitely do that. I think the dating sims will be a good one. We could try to beat all the, or at least do like a complete run or two of, and succeed, mind you, in each of the monster games, like Monster Prom, Camp, etc. So I think like the visual novels and stuff are pretty. Oh no, it's you make stickers. I know in the trailer, when you go on Steam, the trailer they have listed, like one of the first stickers they were putting together was like a rocket and a lesbian pride flag. And like it made it like so the rocket's fumes was like the pride flag, which was so cute. And I bought a bundle that that gives you like witchy coated and like dark cottagecore type stickers, so like I can like do witches hats on cats and stuff too. Like I don't want to do anything that's just like straight filth. Looking at you, Honey Pop. But I do have some other options that are out there. I think Dream Daddy would definitely be a good one. But I thought maybe we could do a list. For those interested in Baldur's Gate and the 2 Last of Us games, I will cover those eventually, so even if we don't start them in Pride Month, like those will get chosen. I figure probably for Baldur's Gate, the majority of people will probably want well, I personally, Halsin's one of my favorites, and he's kind of the meme one to at least sleep with once, because if you know anything about Baldur's Gate 3, they did it for the preview at E3. You can sleep with him in bear form because he's a druid. He's a shapeshifts, and he literally the setup is he gets a little too overworked, a little too overexcited, and just straight up shapeshifts into a bear before like grabbing you. I do, but I don't know if I have capture card. I think I don't remember if Ian's is, if he has. I don't think he has 3. I think I only has 2. I've never played it. I don't pay for Nintendo Online right now, so I wouldn't be able to really play it. Would be the downside. But I didn't get a whole lot on Discord, so I thought I would put that out there so that it's marinating in people's heads. So we could figure stuff out. I think I might make my next stream probably like Sticky Business, or maybe we'll go back to the witch game, the tarot game. Astarion. I love Astarion too, but part of me is kind of turned off by him because like kind of like the first half of his romance is he's he's seducing you on purpose because he knows no different. So the first half of your relationship is not necessarily because he wants to. It's because he wants somebody to protect him, which valid. That is 100% valid victim behavior. But I've also, you know, like, every single time I end up defaulting to Astarion, so I've thought about, doing others. I did one playthrough, and I never ended up finishing it. I've actually never finished Baldur's Gate. What are you doing in that door? You don't even know, do you? Anyway, I made a Gith cleric, and I decided that I was just gonna be hella gay with Lae'zel, and I got a little bit there, but then I just sort of dropped it off because that's my problem with like the big long RPGs like that. Is I get distracted and I'm like, oh hey, I'm gonna play something else for a while, and then it gets put on hold and it never gets like unpaused. More of a Gale fan. I have never romanced Gale. I know Ian's favorite is Karlach, which 100% valid. I love big flamin' hot demon mommy. She's also funny as hell, so, and her romance is kind of sweet because you have to she's got, for those uninitiated, she was a prisoner of war basically in the Hells. And they tinkered with her and basically put this giant infernal demon engine where her heart should be. So that needs to be tuned up a lot. But because she has a literal fucking furnace in her chest, she runs very hot, and anything and anyone that touches her just instantly set on fire. So that's kind of like a cute little... Oh, you try to fix her so that she can touch you, and it's like, it's so exciting for her, like when you can hug or kiss her for the first time. My playthrough that I got the farthest, like into maybe the middle of Act 3, I think it's Act 2 that you can get her to cool down enough to be able to touch people, and like I hugged her, and it was like just the most satisfying thing. But I figured... Oh, God. Grim, what? No. I figured probably what we do, for games like Baldur's Gate, let chat decide, like, a lot of the stuff. That's what I like to do with, Oh. Okay. I'd like to, when I do RPGs and stuff that have, like, the big boy choices all over... and like some branching story and stuff, I like to have chat like help me choose. That's what we did with Fallout New Vegas and Detroit Become Human, where chat basically dictated every choice. I mean, like, I had my suggestions and a lot of times people agreed, but I went mostly on like what chat felt like and let that like be kind of like an interactive, like, oh, let's play the game together, as opposed to just like, oh, yeah, watch me play it. Which I think would also be fun, because I have a couple friends who either can't afford Baldur's Gate 3, or they have it, because, well, Alex, I bought it for him. But they have it, but they don't have a system to run it on. Well enough to run it on, so... It would also kind of just be nice for them to, like, help decide, because I know how I've been, like, when I've wanted a game and haven't been able to play it, you know. I would kill to, like, catch a live stream. I'm not much watching a live streams myself, but, like, been able to everybody vote on what to do, like, that just sounds fun. So, they made another pizza. Awesome. And you're still eating the stinky rice. Even you don't like it, and you're the one that made it. My goodness. It just seems like there's a non-stop dance party in this freaking house. But anyway, we'll marinate on what LGBT stuff we're gonna do. Another thing is with the 2 Yes Your Grace games, I plan on playing them anyway, and that being one of the, because it's a very choice driven, like yes or no or this or that, and there's a lot of like big choices and stuff you know that can change just because you said yes to this or no to that, and I thought, ooh, that would be a really good one to do like full playthrough of, especially since the second one's out. And we'll just cover both of them, because I know nothing of the second one. I only know like a little bit about the first one. But I've played neither, so they'd be fun for full playthroughs. Another one, I don't know how inclusive it is, because I haven't played the demo, I haven't played shit. I don't know anything about Deltarune, but I own it now. That's another one we will eventually do a full playthrough of. I'm just not sure when. But for Pride Month, we'll try to stick to stuff that like The Sims and cozy games that have it and whatnot that have inclusivity, at least for the month of June. Yeah, I thought we definitely have to do Deltarune because I did that playthrough. I did the full playthrough, my first time playing Undertale years ago. It wasn't a stream, it was videos, but that people still to this day don't believe that I beat Flowey on my first fucking try. Still to this day have no clue how the hell I did that. Like, sheer fucking luck. Because I was notoriously bad at frickin' Undertale game, like the fighting. Ugh. I should probably, for a refresh, should probably do, another Undertale run. I mean, technically that one we could do for Pride Month too, because, when you're not doing a genocide run, there's a whole big thing of trying to set up, Alphys and, Undyne. I suppose we could also do Life is Strange. That's got a whole big thing, right? 'Cause Max and Chloe are together. Again, it's games that I own or like that Ian owns that I have access to because we have family sharing, but I haven't played myself. True, Metaton is very, very femme mask. Very, very gender fluid. Could y'all, like, not sync right now? Good lord. It's been 4 hours. I've had enough of this game. Just save it. Get off. Maybe we'll do some podcasty chatting about other options, because when I don't have this running and trying to be entertaining and having stuff for people to look at, it gives me a little bit more to scroll through my games and think. I think Date Everything will be big for us, because that comes out like in a week and a half. So that's a good one, because gosh, I think there's at least 100 different characters you can date. And if you don't like know what that game is, it's basically a dating sim where you get these glasses that like personifies every item in your house to be like a human person that you can date. So that one would be fun. I pre-ordered it because they have bonuses that come with it, and I think it has a DLC already, even though it hasn't quite released yet. Maybe I should make a little file on my phone or make a collection. That might be easier. How about I make a collection? Because it's not really gonna matter. And I might end up keeping it later. I'll call it my Pride collection, because I have, like, it's crazy what I've got. Let me read to you the list of how I've organized my games. I have my favorites, as we all do, on Steam. I've got arcade-coded games. I have ones that are just specifically based around assassination. So, the Hitmans, the Assassin's Creeds, you name it. I've got a cozy section. I've got a creature collectors section. I've got a collection for dating sims, games that are based on or inspired by D&D, farming sims, horror games. With shared library, I get all of Ian's game as well, and he's likes to play his porn games, so I have a section just for his shit, so I don't fucking see it. I got miscellaneous for stuff that I just, like, don't like or don't know where the hell to put it. I've got point and clicks. Now there's the Pride one. I've got roguelikes. I've got RPGs. I've got a sandbox section, shooters, stuff that's just silly, crazy, and I didn't know quite where to put it. I have a simulator section, Souls-likes. Again, based on Borderlands, we've got the stinky game jail with the angry face. Story-driven games, survival games, and finally zombie games. So that's how I've organized all my crap. So I might go through and put together all my stuff that's, like, quote-unquote Pride related, and that can be, like, our list for games to consider. I'll put date everything in there. Deltarune, because of course. Let me find Undertale, because that's another one. Yes, Your Grace 2. Put the original one in there. I assume there's LGBT. I mean, if there was in the first one, why wouldn't they have it in the second one? Just a thought. Here comes a thought. Speaking of horror games, since I see Paige said something about horror games, I just bought Phasmophobia today. I held off on it for literally ever because I thought you had to play it multiplayer. Apparently you could just play it single player. We just learn new things all the damn time. Of course we can continue our Stardew playthrough, because of course we can marry whoever. I've been sort of on the fence of who to marry anyway, and been thinking about letting chat decide anyway. I think now that I'm organizing this, I might just keep the Pride thing anyway. I'll put Skyrim in here for shits and giggles, because I primarily put I primarily put anything that I can be gay in. It's Pride. I don't have anything that I've played. Fallout 2, technically, I think you can get gay married. Plus, I think all, like, the Fallouts you can... Technically, because I got the perks that you can just romance whoever. Based on gender. Roots of Pacha, we'll put that in there just because it's one of the stereotypical farming sims that has the bits. Sexy Business, because you can date whoever in that sim, and it has both genders. Yeah, I probably should go back to, like, doing some horror stuff and, like, RPG Maker stuff. Speaking of games that we're definitely 100% gonna do, no clue when it comes out, but they finally have a demo of the remastered Off. I don't know if I ever finished my Off playthrough. I don't think I did. And I tried to, like, doing it again on stream, and then that ended up dropping off too, but it's getting a Steam release and it's getting remastered, so we'll cover that as well. Let's see, what else do we have here? Technically the Dragon Age games. Please excuse my minimals, they are being the asshole. I have no idea what they're doing, but I wouldn't know because I haven't played any of the latest FNAF games, to be perfectly honest. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, will add that to Pride as well. Because there's canonically gay folks in there. Monster Prom, that gets to go in there. Let me just get all of those in there. Guess they're all technically Monster Prom. And the fourth one. There we go. But yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know if I want to hold off on... Oh, there's Dream Daddy. That's going in Pride. So doesn't I can't remember. I think in Dream Daddy, doesn't your daughter, like, kind of like girls or something? I can't remember. 'Tis been a hot minute. I'm going more for, like, canon and not so much... Oh, I tell you one that's might be a good one-off. Spirit Swap. That I'm seeing it in, like, my collection as I'm scrolling through. For those that don't know, it's, like, a lo-fi music game, and it's a match 3, and it's like, very, very LGBT coded. It's hinted that it's gay, but not obvious and not... Ah, I see. I think I want to go more for, like, confirmed stuff. If I can help it. Trying to think. What else do I have here on this list that could work? I'm going, like, just straight through my whole... The Crooked Man. I forgot I had that one. I need to do just, like, RPG horror games, dude. Do those again. Do y'all remember when those were so big? So damn popular. For those interested in ever us doing a Dragon Age playthrough, I think all of them minus the first one have controller support. And I have all of them minus Veilguard, but my boyfriend has Veilguard and family sharing, so I technically have all of them on PC, so I could stream all of those. Fields of Mystery technically counts. I've been holding off on it until launch, but I wouldn't be upset if we tried it out. I see Horizon Zero Dawn and, like, Forbidden West, like, show up as... I don't know if Alloy is, like, canonically gay, but it shows up when I search the LGBTQ plus tag, so... Life is Strange. We'll add that. Mad Father. Another one I forgot that I freaking had. I own Misao, too. Normally, I go by... Oh... I just go into, like, each of my collection, but now I'm, like, scrolling through all, like, my non-played games. I only own the first one, but I think Ian is considering getting the second one. He's thinking about starting up Horizon Zero Dawn, and if he likes it, he'll probably buy the second one. One Lonely Outpost, technically, I feel like, but I've also heard it's kind of mixed. The Pathfinder games, I've heard you can be the gay. But I don't know if anyone wants that, per se, because I don't know if anyone knows what Pathfinder is. Ah, that would be why. It's under the DLC. You know, one that we probably could do that's probably not well familiar. I did it with an ex-friend, but it was all on her playthrough. Her playthrough on her channel. Which they have a sequel to it now. It's Always Sometimes Monsters. It's an RPG maker game where you have to, like... There's a lot of big boy decisions and bad stuff that had like you become homeless and crap, but you try to follow your lover across the country to get him back. Well, they have a sequel now that swapped it to Sometimes Always Monsters, and apparently it continues exactly from. So that's a game that we could do it at any point. Oh, here comes some rain. Don't know if that's if that's audible or not. Speaking of with Paige being the horror junkie, I have That's Not My Neighbor because that got a Steam release. Need to do that. Let's... What else do we have? So I've got like such a big collection. I think The Witcher, because I see my Witcher collection. I think The Witcher, technically in 3, has a character that there's like a romance going on. Technically the Assassin's Creeds, I don't know about Origin, but like Odyssey and Valhalla, where you can choose to play as male or female, like you can just sleep with the same gender if you want to. I think I only like precariously watched Ian play Odyssey and Valhalla, but I think you can just romance and like have actual like you can just date people in Valhalla at least. Celeste, I'm very bad at Celeste, but I think that's got some LGBT representation. Yeah, sorry about that rain. It's the weather is not happy about how it's been changing. We went from having really cool weather to suddenly like 3 or 4 days where it was just like 85 and humid as hell, and now is like the first day that it's actually cool again. So Thor has some opinions and big thunderstormy. I will add The Last of Us to Pride just because we were talking about that one. All the Life is Strange games. That one got remastered, didn't it? Before the Storm remastered, Life is Strange remastered. Alright, I'll put both of those in Pride. Ooh. Yeah, it's just a freaking downpour outside my house. Holy shit. That's how you can tell I'm fucking old now, dude. Like... Okay, what do I have in Pride? I've got 25 games in Pride. Okay, so... And I put some that I didn't necessarily mention, but so far for our 25, I've got Baldur's Gate 3, Coral Island, which we've played before, but it's cozy farming game, marry whoever. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, we've played that before. It's the game where you can make your own tarot deck. Date Everything, that's not out yet. Deltarune, I need to put Undertale under here. Oh, yeah, Undertale's under here. Dream Daddy, Skyrim, because you can marry same-sex marriages. Fields of Mystria, again, cozy, farm sim, marry whoever. The Two Last of Us, even though I think Ellie's only gay in the second one, but we gotta start somewhere if we were to start it. Well, I love the rain too, but like on my air conditioner, it's probably kind of annoying in my background because it's like the Life is Strange games. I'm gonna remove the original one because the remaster. Max Gentleman's Sexy Business, that's a dating sim I've talked about. All of the Monster Prom, Monster Camp, Monster Road Trip, Monster Con, Roots of Patches, our caveman, cozy farm sim. Spirit Swap would be a fun... Oh, I forgot Sticky Business! Stardew Valley. Tell Me Why, that's the trans story game. Undertale, and both Yes Your Grace games, Yes Your Grace and Yes Your Grace Snowfall, which is the sequel. So let me get to Sticky Business in here. I'll put that in Pride, because it's got Pride stickers all over. I think there's some in, like, a little to the left, and, oh gosh, what's the Unpacking. But I covered Unpacking, and people got mad at me because I didn't pack stuff right. I accidentally put tampons in the kitchen because I thought they were tea bags. And I also got pissy with that game because... Dude, I got so mad that, like, it all had to be a specific way that it wanted me to have these frickin' things. Oh, it has to, like, this particular thing and it has to be in a very specific spot in the bathroom. Like, fuck off. Let me just put my the shit in your boxes where I think it goes in your house. Like, That's probably my autism, though, where I'm like, my way is correct. Yours can fuck off. I was raised by people like that did not know they had autism, but there's a one way to do it, and it's that right way, and it's their way. Stardew Valley and romancing everyone. That's an idea, because then I could work really hard on getting, like, a rabbit's foot, because you can romance everyone, and then if you carry a rabbit's foot with you always, they don't ever catch you! Like, unpacking is good. Like, I enjoyed it when we did the little stream, but it was also kind of like a pain because it had, like, some stuff has to be in a very specific spot in the bedroom, or it's like, dude, come on. Oh, you're playing Coral Island right now? Awesome. I should probably take a look through my farming sims, because honestly, like, 90% of my farming sims have, like, romance options. Or at least they should. I think Kinseed, you can be gay married, but I haven't deep dived into that one enough. A lot of the ones that I have is I buy, like, an early access, and then I wait for them to, like, be finished before I even start them. Whew, excuse me. Anyway, I think we got a good head start. I might go through, scrub through, and, like, add some more, and maybe make a list in, like, the Discord. So if you really want to, like, help me decide, like, what we play this month, keep an eye in the Discord. I think, honestly, we're at the point where most of the people that stay for the long haul in my streams are the people that are active in my Discord. So, and read my stuff and do, like, when I do little polls and stuff on what should we stream tonight that interact a lot and stuff, so. Any other RPGs I get? I have so many games, dude. Like, I want to start doing, like, full playthrough streams of games, and I wish I didn't get, like, so overheated and whatnot and having days where I can't stream. So I feel bad that, like, we never finished Fallout 1. I might pick it up some other time. I mostly put a pause on Pokemon because it was such a pain to hook up with my Switch, and now I'm scared to death to turn my Switch on because have you heard about that orange screen bullshit? If you haven't, some people have found that their Switch, in the past 2 weeks, since now that the Switch 2 is out, has suspiciously been overheating, and they're getting the orange screen of death right when the Switch 2 is about to come out or is already out. So I'm kind of scared to use it because I'm worried that, like, I'll be in the middle of something or I'll just boot it up one day and it'll just be... Yeah, apparently that's... I don't know. I'm kind of on the hate Nintendo wagon right now because I don't like how expensive the Switch is. I don't like how all the games are like $80, $90. I don't like that they didn't fix the fucking stick drift and now we can't use... we can't use Hall Effect because the new Switch ones are, you know, that they swap in with the magnets. They click on with magnets, so that instantly affects Hall Effect. If you don't know what Hall Effect controllers are, they basically are controllers that are stick drift proof because they're magnetic. So it keeps them in place so they never, like, start to drift and make you, like, you know, keep walking in one direction or making, like, you looking, you know, spinning in a circle or whatever in, like, mostly first-person games. So it like, prevents that and whatnot. They really sabotaged their console. Oh, did you hear about how they, there's a user license agreement when you buy it that Nintendo doesn't think you own your console? And they can just decide to brick it on you at any point, specifically because they don't want you to modify your console at all, and anything that switches the little volt thing, like if the voltage is slightly wrong, it bricks your console. And they'll contact you, and you have to pay them a fee to unlock it. So, basically, you can't have, like, non-Nintendo chargers. You can't have non-Nintendo Joy-Cons, because... You know, the system will be like, oh shit, we've been modified, just fucking shut it down. Glorified fucking paperweight now. I also don't like that the physical copies of the games, they don't really have the games on the cartridges anymore. It's basically just a little code on the little disc, or it's not really a disc, but a little cartridge. You pop it in, and it basically tells the Switch 2 that, hey, you have access to the server to install this game. Yeah, $80 for the digital. It's $90 for, it's $90 if you want a physical copy to sit on your desk. And that's in the US. If you want it, like, imported into Canada, I've seen, like, the new Mario Kart in Canada, $120 for a physical copy. Like, fuck off. We're not, I don't want to pay $80. I'm already pissed that they've upped the games to being, like, $69.99, being $70 for just the base edition for, like, AAA games. Like, fuck off. And I will tell you right now, I will never buy another Rockstar game because they want GTA 6 to be at least $100, maybe $200. Yeah, $90 for a physical game that technically isn't physical. Yeah, I'm waiting for, I'm hoping, I think too many people went out and bought it anyway. Like, locally, I don't know, too local to me, but, like, in the town where Ian lives, like, he's had friends that, like, waited in line since 5 a.m. at Target to get one, and I know Ben bought one. Because he posted pictures in the Discord, like, in the afternoon, the second he got one, and I don't know, I just don't think it upgrades enough stuff. Oh, there's also the, where if you want, because they have some upgrades to some games, right? Where, like, I think some of the Legend of Zelda stuff has, like, better frame rate, and there's, like, different stuff that they're adding, little bit of stuff. Yeah, $10 if you already own the game, but want to play it on Switch 2 to get, like, the extra shit. Also, a lot of people are joking with, Scarlet and Violet because it can really lag and stutter in some big places where there's a lot of character models, especially, like, in the school, where there's, like, all these students in class and stuff. They're really stuttery and laggy. Yeah, runs perfect on the Switch 2, so people are calling it the, like, $600 patch to make the newest Pokemon work, right? It also, the battery only lasts, like, 2 hours. So that's dog shit. And they don't have, in my opinion, enough release titles. Like, a lot of their, hey, look what's coming out on launch day for the Switch, too, is shit, like, that's already been out for years. Like, Cyberpunk 2077 and Elden Ring. Like, what? Like, I don't want that. I can play it on PC and it's gonna look and play better. Thanks. Like, I mean, if the Switch is all you have, great. But you know what would be a better value for about the same, if not less? Get a Steam Deck. Nintendo has shit sales. And when they go on sale, it's like maybe 15% off at most. Nintendo doesn't have half the sales that Steam does. Steam goes on, like, crazy sales. I mean, like, I don't like what Borderlands is doing now, but do you know, even I hate what their company's doing with the spyware shit, but they have Borderlands 2 completely free all weekend. Like, so if you don't own it, you can just grab it right now and keep it and play it. You can just have it. The third one, $3.99. And it's, like, for this week or whatever. So it's, like, hella cheap. Like, you would not get that shit on Nintendo. Oh, Steam Deck is wonderful. Dex, I gotta say, if you're gonna save up for one, get the OLED. It's got bigger storage and a bigger screen, and it's better. Ian and I are waiting, because there's a lot of brand new, like, games that come out, especially if it's made in Unreal Engine for Steam Deck, that it just does not run, or it doesn't run well. So, Steam Deck is also a bigger screen. Like, compared to the OLED Switch, it's bigger. Like, if you compare a Steam Deck to a Switch 2, it's about the same size as a Switch 2. But yeah, And you also have like a chance of catching like a Steam Deck on sale, you know, because they always have like their big sales, and when they do the big like season sales, I think the Steam Decks go on sale. Not like by much, but maybe like 10% off. It might save you like $30. But I think technically the OLED is like $500. So if you can like get it on a sale, especially like Black Friday. Do you want to know something nice about Steam Deck 2? Is you can exit out of the, because it basically Steam OS runs on like big picture mode for Steam, and you can exit out of that and go to like desktop mode, so you can mod your games on your Steam Deck. It's a kind of a pain in the butt, but it has touchscreen too, like Switch does. And so you can like mod the shit out of like your games, and you can get stuff like you can install the Epic Game Mod launcher. You can install the EA Play launcher for like your EA games, like if you want to play like the Jedi games that they have out right now. I can't remember, Jedi Survivor or something. You can play those. If you can get the Xbox app, and if you have Game Pass, you can get like all the PC Game Pass games and like just play it on your Steam Deck. Like there's things that don't run great, and like the verification for Steam verification is kind of dog shit. But like if you look up to see how it runs before you buy it, you'll know if it runs well or not. I definitely think if you're tossed on, you know, between, oh, I'm tied if I want to get a Steam Deck or a Switch, get the Steam Deck, because you get more bang for your buck. Because like the Steam Deck you'll get more sales in the long run. Because at least 4 times a year they have the big seasonal sales where shit goes down to like $2-3 for a couple-year-old games. What the hell did y'all just knock down? Oh, Boobird, you're knocking down bottles, you smug poop. Yeah, you're right, the Switch barely does have touchscreen. Steam Deck's kind of like the same, where like you can scroll on it, it's like your phone and stuff. It's the same as Switch 1. Like you can technically like click on shit with your finger instead, if you wanted to. Another thing that's fun about Steam Deck is there's things that you can customize about it. And like when you buy a bunch of stuff on, like, have you seen the Steam Point Store? Like one of the things that you can customize from the Point Shop is you can get stuff to customize your deck. And it's all like based on points that you've gotten from like buying stuff. For like, I think $3 to $5 that you spent like some other time, that gets you enough points to get a custom Steam keyboard to pop up whenever you want to type. Mine is rainbow. Like, I fucking love mine. You can get like the custom intros whenever you like wake up your Steam Deck. They have like custom one. There's a Hades one. There's a God of War one. There's a Portal one. I have like a bunch of them that basically cost me nothing because I buy a bunch of stuff on Steam from time to time. And every time I turn on my Switch, you know, it's either like Kratos and Thor having a fight, and then the Steam Deck logo, or the Portal one is putting a turret together and the symbol is in the eye, or like the Hades one is Zeus throws down a lightning bolt, and then there's the Steam Deck logo. They also have some that are just really fun to look at that aren't game specific. Portal special interest activated. Yeah, that one's my favorite because they put the turret together and its little eye focuses and it lights up in the shape of the Steam Deck logo, which is like a little it's like a little red circle and then like a half semicircle around it. And then it fades out and you hear the turret voice just go, "Target acquired." And then it just goes back to, like, whatever game you were playing at the time when you put it in sleep mode. Or, you know, whatever page you were on. It's, oof. I love it. And they have a whole section on Steam that's, like, called Great on the Deck. So, that's all the stuff that's, like, verified. Portal 2 is so good. It's classic. I wonder if they'll ever remaster those soon. I don't necessarily need like a remake, but like a remaster to make like some of the textures and like the lighting and stuff a little bit better. It probably wouldn't be that hard. I don't know. I'm not a game dev. I don't know how hard or easy it is to to remake versus remaster. I think remaster is easier because you just change some textures and some lighting assets and then make sure it runs. Whereas remake is like, oh, time to rebuild literally everything. Whew. Goodness. God, it's almost 2 a.m. I must have lost my damn mind. Whew. 'Tis late. Well, I see there's 12 of you still hanging out with me. God, 106 views that we got while live. I'll be damned. Y'all really like watching me play Sims. Whew. Goodness. Well, we'll do some more Pride Sims later this week, maybe. They did almost make a PC. They released a little console before, and then it flopped. And then they decided to try to make their own version of the Switch. And that's how we got the Steam Deck. And then that did really well, so then they made an upgraded, better version. The OLED one that had, you know, the OLED screen and processors a bit better, higher storage. And you can, with the Steam Deck, you can put like a terabyte little micro USB, or not USB, USD thing in there for storage. Like, I think the one that Ian and I have, because we got the OLED ones, they each have a terabyte of space. Like, the Steam Deck OLED comes with like a terabyte of space, and then Ian and I each put an SD card for another terabyte. So we have like 2 terabytes between the both of us on each of our Steam Decks, and it runs a lot of stuff like butter. I mean, not everything. There's like some current games that, like, I can't play Starfield on it. I can't play Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, it's just not supported. And then there's some other ones that, like, kind of run like ass. Like, Tainted Grail is made in... Tainted Grail, it's kind of a Skyrim clone sort of game, which I haven't played yet. Oblivion, the Oblivion remaster, it technically runs. It's technically... it's basically hit the verified thing, but they run like dog shit. But because it's so popular, they'll probably make a second one that's better or something. Though there's talks about because you can access the Xbox Game Pass app and stuff from the Steam Deck, they're in talks about allowing you to access Steam from your Xbox, and they're talking about making a console that's like a hybrid between Xbox and Steam, so you can access both libraries. And I think that's a good thing, because, you know, Xbox is really... When I think of, like, oh, what's the next best thing if you can't afford, like, a custom-made or, like, big fancy gaming rig? An Xbox X. Like, Ian and I have played all the current, like, out there consoles, minus now the Switch 2. And Ian used to be religiously a PlayStation exclusive person. He loved PlayStation. And then he met me, and he really liked my Xbox, and then he insisted on getting an Xbox S, loved it. And then I said, well, I have a bunch of physical games that I can't play on that, but if we upgraded, it'd be much better, because then I've got, like, my leagues of hundreds of games and all the ones that are backwards compatible and shit, because I have even some copies from, like, original Xbox. Yeah, we got that. I don't know how long it's been since I've mentioned it, but one of my birthdays, I think like a year or two ago, Ian got me a custom painted Xbox that has, it's the reflective colors, and, like, it changes color based on the light, so it shifts between being, like, blue, purple, pink, orange. If you get it at just the right angle, you might get a little bit of green. Yeah, PCs for mods is pretty good, but I would say, like, second best is probably Xbox. Ian actually found a pretty good deal where it's this itty-bitty little, he's thinking about getting it, and if he does, I'll get his overpowered rig. Yeah, it's pearlescent. I think I've shown it off before in the Discord. And I bought myself a, oh, I don't have it on me right here, but I bought myself a controller. It's since died because it was, you know, a cheap $30 Xbox controller. But I found one that with the exact same, like the front plate has the exact same pearlescent paint job. And I'm like, well, this is fucking perfect. So I spent the $30 for it. But yeah, it's really pretty, and a big fan of it. Runs well. But anyway, Ian found this really nice PC for about like $1,700, and he's thinking about saving up for it because it's this itty bit. It's about like the size of like a router or like a modem, and it's basically got the same stats as his current rig, and his current rig plays just about anything like butter. And so if he gets that, that means I get his overpowered giant rig. Which means then we could play literally anything, stream anything on this channel. Because I honestly, like, my laptop can play, like, I've upgraded. I bought one for myself around, like, Christmas time. From Black Friday, I ordered one. And it can play, like, a lot of stuff smooth like butter. But there's a couple of games that are a little bit, I have to, like, lower graphics, or oh, it stutters a little bit, I think I'm gonna play it on Xbox instead, or whatever. Oblivion is one of those, because like I can get it to run pretty well. Oblivion, I can't play like Ultra. My boyfriend can play Ultra. Yeah, I hate how expensive like gaming PCs are, but like the plus side to getting like Ian's big rig is like, yeah, in a year or two when stuff starts to get like a little bit old and becomes a little outdated, which it might even be longer because honestly games that come out today that are like ultra high tech could probably run on Ultra on his PC, but whenever it does become a little obsolete, you know, we just have to like talk to one of his like PC building guru friends and ask like, hey, what should I upgrade this with, and could you help me put it together? Max has been here in the past. He hasn't been in a hot minute, but you ever see Max Garbati? Like, in here, he's a mod. Yeah, that's Ian's best friend. He's Ian's friend that he builds rigs. So if we ever needed like anything upgraded, like I instantly think of Max. Like, hey, I need PC advice. Though what Ian would do ever since he ordered that fucking rig, he would do shit like send the stats of that PC, which are very high, and then send something that like a potato would run today, like The Sims 1 or Fallout 1 or like Windows Pinball, and he's like, do you think my PC would run this? If Ian had the time or the willpower, he doesn't think he could. He's talkative enough, he's funny enough, and I think once he just got over the whole, like, talking to yourself aspect, once he got past that, he would make a damn funny streamer. He's funny as hell. We were filling up gas when we were in his hometown the other day, and on the pump he found one of his old bandmates and one of his friends' other band stickers, and so he instantly gets back in the car, reaches for his phone, and he goes, I found one of Brandon's band stickers out here in the wild. I gotta take a picture of it. I'm gonna send it to him and say, who the fuck are these losers? I think that sums up his personality, that he's like, oh, hey, that's one of my good friend's band's logos. I think I'll send a picture of it to him and say, who the fuck's band is this? I bet they suck. Whew. Ian very much strikes me as the epitome of straight man friendship, that they just kind of bully each other and take the piss, and that's their love language. honestly, it adds up because the way Ian, like, expresses love to me is by being a bother and harassing me, which, luckily, I was coded for because my father was exactly that same way. That was his love language, and it's now made it my love language. So I'm well battle-tested for his shenanigans. He often likes to steal my phone. Not like in a possessive, toxic partner way, but like in a, oh, you let go of your phone for a minute or something, and then like if I had Discord or whatever open, like he'll text some shitpost or something in there. You're running in circles in front of the general store. Yeah, that is a vibe. Oof. Alright, well, it's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm just about ready to end because it's like 2 a.m., dude. It's been almost 5 hours. Oof. That's something I get a lot. I'm always seeing like someone, oh shit, you're still alive. Oh shit. Oh no, you're still here. Oh, Dex, I feel you. My mom used to give my dad such hell. And she would... Oh, I never heard these conversations, but she told me, like, after he died, that he would, that she would say, could you just give her a break for once? Like, not every day. You don't have to harass her constantly. You don't have to harangue her kid. God. But apparently, talking to some of my dad's family, apparently that's just like that side of my family thing. To just be a bother is our love language. Alright. Well, I think it's time to scoot because it's very late for me. And it's been almost 5 hours. And, I'll look over my Steam a little bit better and see if I find any more games for Pride. And, I'll post them on Discord. We'll decide what we're going to do this month for Pride. Alright, thanks for joining me. And you guys have a good day or night or whatever time of day it is for you. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Toodles.